What's up? What's up? What's up? I hope everyone's doing good. Doing all right. Wow. I think I need to get another light to put on here. There we go. It's a little bit better. What was I gonna do? I can't remember. Shit. Oh, that's right. I was going to. I don't think I have anybody on the list. Okay. Open. Queue's open now. Those ones are a little bit more stiff because I don't use them very often. That is okay. Almost done. Have 2 more decks left. These are a little bit harder because they're smaller. Hi, how do I get a read-in? Hey, Drumo, how you doing? Just put exclamation point join. Of course, I guess you don't have to because you're the first one. But what would you like a reading on? What do I need to know? Okay. Just general, what do you need to know? I'm waiting for divine justice. Oh, put that down a little bit. Okay. Let me get this pause real quick. Okay, so let's go ahead. And your first 2 cards here that popped out was Page of Wands in reverse and Judgment in reverse. Page of Wands in reverse talks about limiting beliefs. blocking ideas, a need to direct your energy, a need to ground your ideas for a plan of action, having a hard time getting started on something. And then Judgment in reverse. Give me a sec. My eyes keep on going to the little lizards on her. I don't know if you can see that, the little lizards on her pants there. Give me a second. Let me look up what the lizards mean. Okay, so the lizard symbolizes a protective spirit. It is a living being that carries messages to us humans, messages that are meant to make us remember that we, as children of nature, process magical gifts that we can use to live as we were meant to, free and happy. Okay. And then Judgment in reverse. Judgment in reverse talks about hiding behind many faces, many masks. I need to let go of the shadow aspect of your story. Denying yourself and your loved ones the experience of true nature and essence, right? And that's when, and it all has to do with love. Ten of Cups, that emotional fulfillment. It's how you feel, right? Ten of Cups is literally that emotional fulfillment. It's all that abundance, happiness. It's almost like we deny ourselves this because we don't think that we're good enough, or we don't think that, we deserve to have that in our lives. And it could be subconsciously that you're doing it. Next thing that you got is the Queen of Wands. Queen of Wands. My eyes are automatically going to the cat down here. And the cat talks about, you're using your intuition, right? Serenity, what's up? How are you? But the Queen of Wands talks about boldly expressing yourself for who you are, right? She's got no cares in the world. She expresses who she is because that's who she is. She's very confident in herself, okay? She doesn't care what other people think. Queen of Wands also talks about, having passion, bravely pursuing your dreams as well, the things that you want in life. And that's clarified with the High Priestess, which is all about, using your intuition. What's your gut feeling telling you, kind of thing. High Priestess is also talking about, visions and dreams, and it's almost like you're getting messages, because my eyes keep on going to the pink up here, which is all about the crown chakra. It's almost like you're getting messages from your guides to help you, but you're almost ignoring it. The High Priestess is, also talking about, meditation and stuff that can help, calming ourselves down and kind of grounding ourselves. Serendipity and synchronicities coming up in our lives as well. Occult knowledge, the knowledge of spiritual realms and stuff. Then you got the Ten of Swords. I cut the deck at the very end and I got the Ten of Swords. The Ten of Swords is in the original Rider-Waite deck. Give me a second. The Ten of Swords is literally 10 swords stabbing into the person, because it's, all about painful endings and being stabbed in the back and all this stuff, all the bad stuff, right? But where the fuck is it? Oh, there it is. Yeah, see? But in this deck, it's almost like we've learned our lessons from the things that have happened in the past, and we're looking out onto the horizon to see better days, right? Because we're taking the lessons from the past and we're bringing them to the present, and you know, seeing better days, looking out onto the horizon, and like, hell yeah, we can make it through, you know, because we've gone through all this other bullshit in our past, right? On the bottom of the deck is Two of Cups, which is a soulmate energy, but it almost feels like you need to be able to love yourself more for who you are, right? Especially with these, you know, wearing a bunch of faces, pretending to be somebody that you're not. You know, you need to love both sides of yourself, both the dark side and the good side, right? And once you do that, the Wheel of Fortune comes in. Wheel of Fortune is all about that good karma, that destiny, fate, things happening for a reason, right? Those taking responsibility for your actions. That karmic wheel turning either good or bad. But in this case, since it's upright, it's good, right? And your spirit guides are helping you get you out of the rocky waters that you're in, and they're bringing you into calmer waters, okay? Looks like you've been in your head quite a bit about this, even though your spirit guides are trying to help you. But I think you will succeed in turning these right side up, because my eyes keep on going to this guy in the back right here, which is he's like, woo, yeah, all right, you know, kind of thing. Yeah, my eyes keep on going to the moon up there, which is all about, you know, using your intuition more, nurturing yourself as well, you know, birth brand new ideas. The Empress is all about that, nurturing yourself for who you are, loving yourself, right? Finding yourself again. But you're learning to balance yourself out, right? So just keep going, have a dream, and accept myself. Yep. Yeah, for sure. Make yourself out like a 5-year plan or a 10-year plan, or where do you want to go, and where, like, what do you want in life? What do you want? Not what your parents want, not what your friends want. What do you want? Right? Nothing? Okay, well then we'll have nothing. I feel empty, but I got it. Yeah, that's that nurturing yourself, right? Have confidence in yourself and be honest. Be honest about who you are and why you do the things you do, you know? Find that passion that's within yourself, okay? Literally, like, have the confidence within yourself. 2 horses, which is all about movement, which is all about, you know, finding that freedom again within yourself, right? Because you feel like you're trapped right now. You're stagnant. With intuition, I figure it out. You will figure it out. Like I said, that gut feeling that you get is that intuition, you know, that gut feeling. Yeah, you're really rigid whenever it comes to love in general, possibly because you've been hurt in the past. And you know, you put up walls with everybody. And so you don't ever trust anybody, you don't ever want to do anything with anybody. Like Spirit's almost saying you need to be able to let those walls down a little bit, you know? You put them up too high. No idea where to start. Yes, it is because I was hurt and I keep getting hurt. I can understand that. That's where that confidence comes into play, that self-realization of who you are. You know, what do I deserve? Yeah, go deep within your emotions. We're all humans and we all have emotions, right? Especially with like any friends. Like I do it with everybody, like my family, my friends, my lover, everybody. Like if you're not giving me the same energy that I'm giving you, then you need to get out of my life altogether. You know what I mean? Because I know what I bring to the table, and I know what I deserve. So I'm not gonna have like people that are just taking my energy all the time. You know what I mean? I also feel inadequate. Yeah. I can understand that. It's a codependency issue. You try and find happiness within other people instead of with yourself. You know what I mean? Okay. I swear I feel things getting better, man. Well, good. I'm glad to hear that. Okay, so you got precious time. The Fairy of Time wants you to experience every moment fully and to make the most of your precious time. Be mindful not to waste others' time as well. Okay? And then you got ask for help. Angels are celestial beings who protect everyone, and the fairies say now is the time for you to ask for angelic assistance. Okay. Wait for winter. During the cold months, the Fairy Queen of Winter will help you manifest your most heartfelt wishes as long as your intentions are for the highest good of all. Okay. So just keep going, have a dream, and accept myself, accept and love. Well, yeah, and you got to work on your codependency issues as well. Like I said, you don't want to rely on anybody else to bring you happiness. You have to rely on yourself to bring you happiness, because whenever you rely on somebody else, then you're always going to get disappointed. Always. And then you got Magical Gateway. It says, it takes courage and trust to venture into the unknown, yet this is where the greatest rewards are. It's time to step boldly forward without looking back. And then your last card is New Beginnings. This fairy godmother heralds the joyous news of a new baby or the birth of a cherished idea. Protect and nurture your ideas as you would a baby. Okay? It's all about that brand new beginning. But yeah, that's what I got for you, Juma. I hope it helped. And trust me, the twin flame journey is not all sunshine and rainbows. It's terrible. It's like fucking horrible. It really did? Well, good. I'm glad to hear it. Thanks. Ain't no problem. Thank you for letting me read you. I appreciate it. Yeah, find that equal give and take with anybody, okay? And you'll find the sun, which is all about joy, happiness, fulfillment. Okay? Serendipity. What would you like a reading on, Serendipity? Hopefully you're doing good. You're doing all right. Read about relocating. I'm looking for another job. Okay. Relocating, going to a different job. Well, well, that's a good thing. The Fool is all about brand new beginnings. So I think that you will definitely be able to get a new job. Especially something that you're really good with, really good in. Okay, so let's get into this. So you have literally 4 major arcanas, which are big stuff happening in our lives. Okay. It looks like you're going through a transformation right now, and possibly things are rocky. Yeah, the High Priestess talks about, dreams, visions, psychic insights, synchronicities happen in our lives. But also, quiet time and contemplation of what we want, what we, what we're actually looking for. My eyes keep on going to the crescent moon on her right there. I don't know. On her head there. Give me a second. Okay, so spiritual. The crescent moon is a spiritual motivator. It has come to inspire you to always take the necessary actions for your progress and growth. Whenever you see the crescent moon, it is an indication that you should not get tired of trying your best. even in the face of uncertainties and failures. Another thing is stay positive. The spiritual energy of the crescent moon is full of positivity, and it inspires you to remain positive. Never stop taking action. The crescent moon is the spiritual motivator. It is time to make changes. You will experience joy soon. It is okay to start afresh, and it is time to build solid relationships. All your desires will come to pass. Very interesting. Before I was saying that you're going through a transformation right now, mainly because, I realized I wanted to try something else with things in my life. No, that's totally fantastic. You should be able to, and that's almost like confirmation that Spirit's saying, hey, fucking do it. Don't be scared to do it. Not only are you going through a transformation, but you're releasing a bunch of old emotions as well. It looks like, because the tower represents breakdown in a foundation, breakdown of a mindset, breakdown of something that you believed was real that isn't really real. The butterflies, like, first my eyes went to the butterflies, and the butterflies represent, transformation in all aspects. But then after I said transformation, my eyes automatically went to the squirrel on there. The squirrel represents, in my eyes anyways, the squirrel on this represents emotional, like emotions that we've kept inside, like we've stored inside, because squirrels, they store nuts for the winter, and so they gather a whole bunch of nuts and put it in one area. And that's what you've been doing with your emotions. You've just been kind of pushing them down, and now you're kind of releasing those emotions. It's almost like the tower is that transformation to release all of it, Safety. Yeah. The next thing that you have is Six of Pentacles. And the Six of Pentacles talks about equal give and take. Literally, like, everything. It's a two-way abundance of giving and receiving. Okay, it's being charitable. It's a positive and generous mindset. It's financial advancements as well, because you're getting money for the work that you're doing. You know what I mean? So when it comes to hey, will I get a new job and am I gonna move? This is a super positive thing on, yes, you're going to get a new job and it's going to be paying, really well. Like I said, the Six of Pentacles is all about financial advancements. Oh, excuse me. It's an awakening as well, and being in flow with the universe. And that's clarified with the Strength card, which the Strength card is literally like you have the strength within you, that Leo energy, that purity of heart inside of you that says my intentions are real, my intentions are good. Almost like a fierce serenity, the courage of a lion, as they say. Because she's half human, half lion. I wanted to change my career field, but nervous when it comes down to certain things. I got you. And that's scary to begin with, because a lot of times we don't know what's going to happen, But the universe is kind of saying, hey, don't worry, we got you, okay? You just got to do your part, and we'll go ahead and do our part, kind of thing. Yeah, you have to have the strength within you to face these fears about, going out and doing something that you don't know what's gonna happen. Because a lot of times we gotta literally jump out and not know anything. But a lot of times that's where the best stuff happens, right? And this is a spiritual lesson that you're going through with the Hierophant. The Hierophant is hard lessons, right? It's hard lessons that teach us the things that change our lives. But it changes us for the better, right? Because the Hierophant is literally about powerful lessons. It's a spiritual leader or spiritual leader or guide, right? It's a time to have faith, enlightenment, awakening, finding your own path in life, transformation, and transparency of, hey, I'm going to go after my dreams kind of thing. On the bottom of the deck, you've got the Eight of Pentacles. And like I said before, Eight of Pentacles is usually a master at whatever skill they have. They have mastered something in their life that they know, like, if they did a job on it, they know exactly how to do it. They know exactly what to do with it, everything. It's almost like you have to find that passion again. Because my eyes keep on going to the flame right here on this candle. And it's almost like you have to find that passion to ignite that candle and have it burst open, Yeah. It's also, Eight of Pentacles also talks about patience and determination, right? Because she's calmly sitting in this chair, but she's kind of watching the candle burn down, right? So she's got that determination that, hey, when this ends, I'm going to be ready, kind of thing. Yeah, she's got no shoes on, and so she's grounding her energy, right? She's taking all of her thoughts and grounding them first, making sure that she can think clearly before she hits her next move. Okay. And then the Fool is next. The Fool is all about literally that jumping in the universe's arms and letting the universe do whatever it needs to do. It's all about the brand new beginnings. The amethyst crystal is all about healing as well. Could be right now you need to be able to heal yourself at the moment before you jump. That's where that patience and determination, you need to look at your emotions for what they are, right? The ones that are coming up, you need to look at them. And then Judgment. Judgment is that self-realization of who you are, what you represent. It's that spiritual awakening, knowing your motives and your heart to be true, right? It's that soul searching, a glorious unraveling of spirit altogether, a epiphany of, hey, this is who I am, this is what I can do, whenever it comes to any type of job, because we can do anything we want. You just have to have that patience and determination to be able to do it, Ten of Cups after that, it's all about emotional fulfillment. Things that are going to make you happy, abundance. You know, this brand new beginning that you're going to start, it's going to bring you that happiness that you're wanting. You know, it's all about community, it's all about love, soulmates, it's all about harmony in relationships, family, divine connection. You know, opening your heart and expanding to what could come next. You know what I mean? Hi, Clueless. What's up? How are you? And then literally after that is the Page of Wands. Page of Wands is somebody who's still kind of learning, but they're taking action. They're enjoying life, right? They're having fun. Oh, excuse me. It talks about creative beginnings as well. You know, a newfound inspiration or energy. Maybe honing in on a new skill or passion. Curiosity as well. You know. Hi, Mai. What's up? How are you? Doing good? Fantastic. Fantastic. That's good to hear. Yeah, you need to get out of this energy of Two of Swords. And you need to go outside more, because my eyes automatically go to the bed. It seems like you've been staying in bed too long. You need to go outside more. Have hope. Yo, thank you so much for the 7 months. Yeah. Touch some grass. Yeah, exactly. Doing well, a bit busy. How are you, Darth? Yo, I am doing fantastic. Thank you so much for asking. I appreciate that. I've been busy like crazy, to be honest. Like super crazy. Little hype. Yeah, I've been super busy, but in a good way. You know what I mean? I've been working on my website, and because I'm trying to do both consultations and readings as well, so it's kind of a little bit of both, and then Reiki as well, and then of course I got TikTok going crazy, and I've been doing stuff on my YouTube as well, and a little bit of everything. I see the TikTok lives every now and then. I'm glad it's going well. Hell yeah, me too. But thank you, I appreciate that. But yeah, serendipity. Get out of this energy. The 9 of Swords is all about, you know, being in your head. It's all because swords all talk about, you know, your mindset, right? And the 9 of Swords is nightmares, worries, feelings of depression or anxiety, insomnia, fear. You know, it's also opportunity to find courage, right? That courage of a lion that we need to, and it's also a time to focus on safety and the things that are going right in our life, right? Like I said, it's almost like you're staying in bed too long too. You need to get out there and go outside. Yeah. Work has been making me tired. Hey, that's okay. That's okay. Yeah, what I was talking about earlier. High Priestess of Air is literally like being able to ground yourself and think clearly about what you want, right? Self-worth. Finding your self-worth of what you deserve. Fragment is thinking that we have a piece of ourselves that is gone, when really you are whole. Okay, you don't have any pieces missing whatsoever. And maybe that's where that transformation is coming into play, because you're finally realizing who you are and what your worth is, right? That you aren't just pieces in of yourself. Yeah, honesty. Complicated. Right now, life's a little complicated, you know? But Spirit's saying you need to be honest with yourself about what you deserve in life, right? Like, do you deserve to fucking bust your ass for pennies on the dollar? Kind of thing. Hi, Bree. How you doing? Esteves, what's up? How are you? Yeah, you're going through the same cycles over and over and over again, and it's almost like Spirit's asking you. They're giving you the choice. Like, do you want to continue this cycle of going in the same thing over and over and over again, or do you want to get out of this cycle? You know. I'm good, and you? I'm doing fantastic. Thank you so much for asking. I appreciate that. Glad to hear that you're doing good. I'm doing well. How are you? Doing good. Doing good. I'm glad to hear that you're doing good. I'm doing fantastic myself. Okay. So you got Journey and Precious Time, which is fantastic together. Okay, so Journey says, it's time to prepare for a journey. It may be impromptu or planned. Either way, make sure you're ready when the time comes. Pack your passport now. And when it comes to will I move and find a new job? This is, boom. This is another clarification that, yeah, this is going to happen. You know, it also is a journey within ourselves to look at those emotions that are coming up, kind of thing. Precious time. The Fairy of Time wants you to experience every moment fully and to make the most of your precious time. Be mindful not to waste others' time as well. Okay? Yeah. Yeah, the universe has got your back right now. Okay? I love the sound of shuffling cards. Well, good. Look at that brand new beginning again. Yeah, people may be deceiving you, or you may be deceiving yourself, right? Especially with that self-worth card, you're thinking that you're not good enough to do something for yourself. You're not good enough to be able to go and do something that you love, you know, to chase your dreams. But the universe has your back. You know, that's the third card of brand new beginnings, right? People could be envious of you as well with that deception and envy. But that's what I got for you, Serendipity. I hope it helped. I want to be settled already in the next place. I'm hoping to move. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Now, I gave you the energy. Now you got to put the action behind it. Okay? Get out of that fear. Thank you for the read-in. Yeah, for sure. No problem. Thank you so much for letting me read you. I appreciate you. Okay. Why did I think of the afterlife when I read Next Place? I don't know. Possibly because we die and go to the next place. I can understand that. I'm scaring myself right now. Why, Clueless? Why? Why are you scaring yourself? By the way, what would you like a reading on? How is my writing career gonna go? Okay. I heard up, so. Okay. So right away, I definitely see what's going on. But let's get into this. Context, I am still in school, but my dream job is writing. I have some talent in science and in some honors class and stuff. My parents don't mind if I pick writing as my career, but am I wasting my academic talent? We'll get into that. Okay? Okay, so first of all, the first thing that came out was the Five of Swords and the Ace of Pentacles. Five of Swords is literally that mindset, right? Because swords all talks about your mindset. And the Five of Swords in reverse talks about taking unfair advantage of a situation and winning at all costs. Okay. And then Ace of Pentacles is a brand new beginning that's like a foundation. As you can see, it's a seed for it's a seed with roots coming out of it. And it talks about the beginning of a new venture, new task, new ideas, planting seeds for the future, great potential for success. You know, your manifesting power, positive outcomes, ambition, prosperity kind of thing. And it's almost like you're in this mode of I'm going to win at all costs kind of thing. It doesn't matter what I got to put out there. I'm going to put out there and I'm going to try and win, right? And this is clarified with the King of Wands. Wands are all about that action. And the King of Wands is a entrepreneurial spirit. Okay? So whenever it comes to just with these three cards, it's like, okay, how is my career going to go? It's going to go fucking awesome. Okay? Because I am very determined. I am, you know, this person that will win at all costs kind of thing. I will set a foundation for myself to plant seeds for the future. And the King of Wands, like I said, is the entrepreneurial, right? They're the natural born leaders. They're very creative visionaries. You know, they're successful idealists. They're fearful leaders. Especially because he's He's just chilling there with a lion behind him, and that lion could charge him at any time, but he's just like, please, I will punch that lion in the face, And not in it. Just these 3 cards is like, hell yeah, this is going to go amazing, right? Then you got the 6 of Pentacles. 6 of Pentacles is literally saying, hey, you put out something and now you're getting financial advancement for it. You're getting the money that you deserve for putting out these books or putting out, your writing, whatever they are. It's a two-way abundance of giving and receiving. It's being in flow. And this is clarified by the Emperor, which is a business owner, right? He is the major, not the major, what am I talking about? The divine masculine, okay? He's really good with money. He is a natural leader. He's very structured. He's a business person, right? He takes action. He's more about, it's time to act. Let's calculate our risks and let's fucking attack it, right? It's all about power, boundaries, success. And then I cut the deck and I got the 4 of Pentacles here. In the 4 of Pentacles, give me a second. Yeah. Down here on the bottom on the purse here is all the elements, right? And my eyes keep on going to the green, which is all about your heart chakra. It's almost like you have to put your heart into your books or put your heart into the, things that you're writing. The Emperor is a business dude? Yes. Yeah, he is a business owner himself, right? He's all about that analytical, especially with that chess piece. He's all about those analytical moves that says, okay, if you're going to move this, then I'm going to move this here and defeat you. And that's where this winning at all costs comes into play too, right? 4 of Pentacles talks about stability as well. Like I said, my eyes keep on going to the green, which is that heart chakra. But the 4 of Pentacles is all about stability, success, which is 3 cards of success all together, right? It's being in flow with the universe, which is like twice. And then 4 of Pentacles also talks about accepting your worth, right? Trying to maintain control of everything. And with this, especially with this 6 of Pentacles, with the equal give and take, it's almost like you need to accept your worth of what you deserve whenever it comes to being paid for your work as well. You need to analytically think about, hey, if I put out a book or I put out a, whatever I'm writing, what do I deserve to get in return, kind of thing. It's almost like you need to think about that. Hi, Kiwi. I hope you're doing well. Which leads me to the bottom of the deck energy, which is everything. Okay, bottom of the deck is what the whole reading is all about. And the two of Swords. Hi, Melinda. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. 2 of Swords, I always look at as the one of the self-sabotaging cards. Yeah, you're doing good. Fantastic. Because the 2 of Swords is making a difficult choice. It's choosing the best route of action, right? It's memories and thoughts. But it's also, she's wearing a blindfold because she doesn't know what's going to happen next, right? And her spirit guides are trying to help her take off the blindfold and see the truth of what's going on, what's happening right now, kind of thing. and she's got a whole bunch of scratches all over her arms because she's like, no, I don't want to see the truth right now. Okay, I don't want to know. It's almost like you have this really, really good energy going towards writing, but you don't want to see that. It's almost like that difficult choice of, do I really, do I really deserve I don't know. Do I really deserve my own dreams kind of thing, Doing good. How are you? I'm doing fantastic. Thank you so much for asking. Appreciate that. I'm glad to hear that you're doing good. Yeah. Because you're trying to control your life right now, and it's like the universe is kind of showing you like, hey, you'd be really good at this. You'd be really good at this. And you almost got that fear of, am I really that good? Or am I really... But it's a spiritual lesson that you're learning, you're kind of going through. I want my control. No, I noticed. I got you. I got you. Like I said, it's a spiritual lesson that you're going through and completing for yourself. Finding that equal balance with your good side and your bad side, your masculine and your feminine, your dark and your light. Finding that equal balance that Sorry, my eyes keep on going to his chest tattoo there. I don't know what the fuck it is though. It's a square with a rectangle in the middle. It's almost like a pyramid in a box. Almost like we feel like we're in a box right now, because we're trying to control everything. We're a pyramid in a box, and we can't get out. Yeah, literally that self-sabotaging card. It's we're feeling stuck right now in our heads. We're feeling stuck. We're frustrated. Our spirit guides are trying to help us to unbind us because we feel like we're stagnant at the moment. Like, what do I do next? What do I do next? What do I do next? Kind of thing. It's almost like you're self-sabotaging yourself because you don't want to see the truth of the situation. Right? But all in all, I think it'll go really, 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 really amazing. I do that in any case, dude. I got you. I got you. You got to get out of those fears. Right? Yeah, literally have the strength within. Have the strength to be able to go and chase after your dreams. What makes you happy? Especially with the heart chakra card, or the heart chakra thing. It's like, what makes you happy? Don't think about what your parents think or what your friends think. What do you want? What do you want for you? So you got movement and the fledging. Yeah. Finding that freedom again within yourself, that movement, being able to move out of the stagnation that you've put yourself in. Give me a second with this, the fledging. I don't really get the fledging that much. So it says, Dear One, When you receive the symbol of the fledging, know that you are blessed with a time of learning new things. This is a time for you to remember that you cannot know things until you experience them. Being in this evolving state means you may stumble a bit. Don't expect yourself to be perfect. Now is the time for being gentle with yourself as you step into your destiny to become the beautiful person you are meant to be. When the fledging appears to you, it is a sign of new growth and wonderful new opportunities. Step forward with curiosity and a willingness to learn and discover. Okay? I like that. Okay, you got journey. It's time to prepare for a journey. It may be impromptu or planned. Either way, make sure you're ready when the time comes. Pack your passport now. And then you got moon energy. And it says surrender to the natural ebb and flow of life, which I was talking about earlier. Letting go of that control, right? Letting the universe do what the universe is supposed to do. If you're feeling confused, this fairy comes to calm emotions and reassure you that peace of mind is possible. Okay. Literal journey or no? Well, sometimes it could be a literal journey, or it could literally be going within and finding yourself, right? I shall never let go of control. Literally like a journey within to see what your emotions are and find out why you're feeling those emotions. That kind of thing. Yeah, Wheel of Fortune. Talks about destiny, fate, things coming out, but it's good. It's good. It's good. Yeah, love yourself first, though. Love yourself first, though. That heart chakra. Like I said, you gotta know what you want. Love yourself. All right. But that's what I got for you, Clueless. I hope it helped. Thank you so much for letting me read you. I appreciate you. Appreciate you. I love that disappears. Green screen, baby. All right, Bree. Thanks for the reading, dude. Ain't no problem, Clueless. No problem. Hi. Hello, Bree. What would you like a reading on? A blunt general oh Lord. Okay. I think I'm blunt whenever I do any reading, to be honest. General reading for Bree. Okay. Hey, I like that energy. Four of Wands. That's that 1111 card. Hey. Oof. Tower reverse. Okay. Wow. Okay, so I will put this into these as well. So the first thing that you have is the tower in reverse. Let me pause the music real quick. The tower in reverse talks about life being stale. Talks about refusing to change, fear of the unknown, trying to avoid disaster, right? Luadel, what's up? How are you? Luadelmar, sorry. Luadelmar. I hope you're doing well. Okay. And that's clarified with the King of Pentacles. Great, and you? I'm doing fantastic. Thank you so much for asking. I appreciate that. I'm glad to hear that you're doing great. King of Pentacles is somebody who's very materially abundant. So it literally could be you having fear of money. I don't know. Let's keep going. King of Pentacles is, like I said, materially abundant. They're very patient. They're very determined. They're confident, and they're a warm leader as well. They're all about personal growth. You know, how can I be better than I was yesterday? You know. So the tower in reverse, fear of change. Maybe because you've you're sticking to the same thing. Like I said, that fear of change, right? Life becoming stale because we're trying to do the same thing that we have been doing our whole life, and now it's like, oh man, this is getting really super boring, you know. It's almost like when it comes to your work, because King of Pentacles is all about money. It's all about the 3D world, you know, work, money. I think the tower, literally the tower is refusing to change, fear of the unknown, avoiding a disaster. Yeah, my eyes keep on going to the bookshelves back here. Have you like been putting off reading a book or something that you're supposed to be reading? It's like a self-help book or something like that. I'm trying to think, because the shelves in the back is where my eyes keep on going to constantly. Let me look up the behind the bookshelves. Okay, so bookshelves. Shelves full of books also represents a kind of achievement for me as well. Sort of like in accounting. This is what I read. This is what I know because I read this. I grew in this concept or was exposed to life in a new way because I read this or that book. Also, like anybody's home, it is a reflection of me. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Shelves full of books also represents a kind of achievement for me as well. Sort of like an accounting. This is what I read, this is what I know because I read this. I grew in the concept or was exposed to life in a new way because I read this or that book. Also, like anybody's home, it is a reflection of me. Almost like it's like you don't want to read self-help books because it'll point out your flaws, almost. Like you think that you have flaws to begin with. Okay, but anyways, the Hermit card is next. The Hermit card talks about going within, that inner reflection, meditation, contemplation, soul searching, that inner wisdom that we have. Spiritual mentors as well, experience. Taking time away from the chaos of a busy life, taking time out for ourselves. And it's almost like we've been in this hermit mode where we've taken the time for ourselves. We've been sitting at home. And it's clarified by the Fool, which is there's Ned. Oh crap. Gotta get a drink real quick and give me some bugles. Remember when you were a kid and you used to put bugles on your fingers? It was like, "Rah, I'm a dinosaur." That was the best. That was the best. I want my third one. Oh no. Oh no. Not good. Roxbury, how you doing? You doing good? You doing all right? I am. How are you? I'm doing fantastic. Thank you so much for asking. I appreciate that. Now I can see you. Woo! Yeah, breathe. Okay. So, it's almost like you've been with this Hermit card. It's almost like you've been in your house for a long time. You've been hermiting. You've been going within. And now it's clarified with the Fool, which is all about brand new beginnings, right? It's all about that. It's all about enthusiasm, adventure, fresh opportunities, a potential to bring your dreams to life, right? Having faith, being spontaneous. And that's where we go back to our first card that we had pulled out, the Four of Wands. It's all about joy and celebration. It's like, okay, cool. Now we've been sitting in our house for a long time, and we've been learning about ourselves and trying not to learn about ourselves. And now we're on this brand new beginning of. My eyes keep on going to the amethyst crystal, so it's almost like it's It's a brand new beginning whenever it comes to a healing journey. Okay. It's time to pick up that book that you've been putting off for so long. Four of Wands is that joy and celebration. My eyes keep on going to the tambourine. Music could help as well. If you listen to music, it could help a lot. Give me a sec. Maybe I can look up the meaning of a tambourine. Okay, so this symbolizes a woman who has many faults in her life. When one dances to the tune of a tambourine, then it means that there will be a calamity that will befall that house. I don't know what that means. The tambourine combines a large amount of symbolic meanings. First, it is a drum, and drums are used to invoke spiritual experiences. It also has bells, which have their own symbolic meaning. The shape is of an egg. Okay, interesting. But anyways, it brings me to the next thing, which is the Hangman. And the Hangman, wow, to be honest, you have 4 major arcanas, which are big events happening in your life. Whenever I look at the Hangman, I always think of changing your perspective, having faith in the universe as well. Right, because with this card, she's actually hanging from I don't remember what those, they're cloth. They're like trapeze artists, except for they use cloths. And they like have to have faith in the cloth to be able to hold them up, you know. Especially because they wrap themselves up and then just and right at the bottom kind of thing, you know. But the Hangman talks about surrendering to the will of the cosmos. It's an intellectual pause and reflection. It's letting go, embracing the new, realigning with your heart and purpose as well. You know, new wisdom, spiritual teaching, enlightenment, acceptance of yourself as well. Because we're sitting in this energy right here. The Five of Cups. And the Five of Cups talks about your emotions, right? And the Five of Cups is grieving, disillusion, disappointment, betrayal, bitterness, wallowing in self-pity. A lot of times it could be a broken heart as well. And that's because we give, and everyone takes from us, right? It's almost like we have to face those fears, because my eyes keep on going to the moon up here, and the moon is all about embracing your fears, kind of facing your fears, going into your emotions, facing your fears. It's about using your intuition as well. Oh yeah, it hurts. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, you need to go outside more. Nine of Swords, you're in your head too much about this. Okay. Swords is all about that mindset. It's all about, you need to have some hope, some faith that it's gonna get better. Okay, because Nine of Swords is literally with this brand new beginning of healing. Nine of Swords is all about the nightmares, worries, feelings of depression or anxiety, insomnia, fear. But it's also a time to find courage, a time to focus on safety and the things that are going right in your life, right? Yeah, with that Eight of Cups, we're dropping everything from the past that held us back, right? Dropping all those burdens, dropping all those fears, because we don't need them to begin with, and we're walking towards the sun, which is all about that joy, happiness, fulfillment. Actually, now that I think about it, the Four of Wands is all about community and you know people coming together for a cause. It could be like your friends could help you out as well. The friends that you have or the community that you're in could help you out with this healing journey. The Devil. My eyes keep on going to the guy that's in his head right there. It's almost like we're a puppet on strings. We're always in our head. But Spirit's saying, hey, you need to be able to love yourself again, right? Be able to love yourself for who you are, what you represent. You have to find worth within yourself, right? Especially with this giving energy and people taking. Why we have to ask ourselves why we have to give in the first place, right? And really, that almost looks like it would be a abandonment issue. Like, because maybe our parents had got divorced or somebody had left us, right? And so we don't want people to leave, so we give, thinking that they won't leave us. And then when they do leave us, we get fucking just destroyed, you know? But whenever we rely on other people, then we always get disappointed every single time. We have to rely on ourselves, and we have to give ourselves that self-worth that we deserve, right? We rely on other people to give us our worth, and we get disappointed every single time. Yeah, the universe is trying to give you something right now, but you keep on looking at the past. Thinking that this new thing is not, it's just going to end up like the past. So why even try, kind of thing. Yeah, Queen of Swords. Queen of Swords is somebody who seeks the truth. Right? They want the truth. They're excellent communicator. They're very independent. They're wise. They're logical, right? They're quick thinking. A lot of people go to them because they're very smart whenever it comes to different situations, right? A lot of times with your self-worth, you have to be able to communicate what you want in any situation, right? Like if you don't like something, you have to voice that opinion that says, hey, I don't like that. And that's where those boundaries and that self-confidence comes into play, you know? That's where loving yourself hardcore comes into play. Because we know what we deserve in our relationships or with our friends or anything. We know what we deserve. We know what we want. And like I said, it looks like the universe is kind of trying to give you something at the moment, and you're so focused on the past that you're going to miss out on whatever the universe is giving you. Two of Cups on the bottom of the deck is that soulmate energy. It's all about love, community. You have to be able to love yourself and trust yourself, because if you don't trust yourself, then you can't trust anybody, right? You have to trust yourself with any situation that comes up. Trust your own emotions, right? Cups are always about emotions. It's like we have to love ourselves and know our own emotions for what they are. Three of Pentacles. Like I said, your friends could help you out, you know. Three of Pentacles is teamwork. It's again a community card. You know, it's teaching and learning. It's sharing and listening, you know. What can we manifest when we do stuff together? You know what I mean? Especially whenever it's talking about communicating your own stuff. It's like, especially with community card, it's all about that sharing and learning, but also listening to other people's opinions and listening to everything. You know, we're finding the truth of the situation, right? Hi Amber, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. I'm good today, and you? I'm doing fantastic. Thank you so much for asking. I appreciate that. Oh. What's that? Oh. There we go. Okay. Yeah, on the bottom of the deck is the moon. Like I said earlier, you gotta, face your fears. Go deep within your own emotions and realize what your emotions even are. You know what I mean? Ask yourself why you need to rely on other people to give you validation. And that's where that codependency comes into play. Usually we're people pleasers whenever you're codependent. But yeah. Maybe that's where that healing journey begins. That self-help book that's gonna be able to help you out. Wow. Did not work out very well. Okay. Yeah, it looks like you're going on the end of a cycle. Yeah, good movement. You're finishing up a cycle right now. And the universe is saying that you need to have hope. You know, hope for better days. Hope that everything's going to be all right. You know what I mean? Yeah, conclusion. You're not yet done with the cycle, but you're almost there. You're almost done. You're still moving. You're going to be able to find that freedom again. You just have to have hope. And look, there's a moon. Again, that's the third moon card. On the bottom of the deck is the universe. The universe is trying to help you. Like I said, they're trying to give you something at the moment. Yeah, mental conflict. We're two in our heads about this situation. We got to find that power within, that Leo energy. Rejoicing in celebration. Go out and have fun with your friends, you know? Enjoy life for what it is. Temptation that the universe is going to test you with this this cycle. They're going to tempt you with a crappy offer of something that's going to come in, and you're going to be like, wait a minute, I've been through this before. And this is your chance to be like, nah, I don't want that. That's dumb. I don't like that. That's terrible. You know what I mean? And that's where that power and that self-confidence comes into play. Man, we are getting journey like crazy today. Okay. Oh my god, yo! Look at this! It says look in a book. At the very beginning with that King of Pentacles, I was saying the books. For some reason, books kept on coming out on that shelf. Remember? And now the fairies are saying, hey, look in a book. It says, whatever your question is right now, you'll find the answer in a book. The words you find will bring the insights that you seek. Okay? And then it says healing. Now is a time for you to give or receive healing. Everyone has a natural ability to heal others. Yes, even you. Bruh. Oh my gosh. Yo. And then you got divination. It says embrace your powers of divination, which are especially strong right now. You have the ability to see your current situation with crystal clear clarity. Okay? And for some reason, my throat chakra just closed and then opened back up. It's almost like you're finding that voice again within yourself, you know? And then you got journey. It's time to prepare for a journey. It may be impromptu or planned. Either way, make sure you're ready when the time comes. Pack your passport now, right? Thank you, Amber. And then you got shine from within. Looks are only skin deep. True beauty shines from within, and it's time for you to shine. This is a time for self-acceptance and for revealing your true beauty. Okay? That's what I was saying before about, you know, accepting yourself for who you are. Seeing that self-confidence in yourself, having that ooh, yeah, this is where I am. Not relying on somebody else to show you validation, but relying on yourself, right? Blah. But okay. I hope that helped, Bree. What was that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of swords, or 6 of wands. 6 of wands. It's all about action. It's all about victory. Yeah, you will be victorious, okay? 6 of wands is literally that success, accomplishments, being seen for who you are, right? Actually, this is a whole lot better. The 6 of wands in here. Give me a second. Pop it up, pop it up. Being seen for who you are. Success, victory. You will get there. Okay? Ah, there it is. Boom! 6 of wands, see? Thank you so much. I'll be coming back for sure. Hey, good. Look at this celebration. Hey, oh my god, we amazing. Oh shit, oh Luda. All right. But anyways, that's what I got for you. I hope it helped, Miss Bree. Let me shake these up a little bit right here. Let me shake them up a little bit. Oh wow, watch out. Okay. Everything is also going right to my YouTube if you guys want to go back and see your readings as well. Like I said, it's on my YouTube as well, so. But okay. Let's go to the next one. Steve is, are you still here? Steve is, are you still here? What do you need? A general reading, please. Okay. Oh my gosh. Steve, when I connected with your energy, my eyes just started, like, my right eye just started, like, freaking out. Hey, the Sun card. Oh my god, Steve, I really like that. I like that right there. It's a good one, okay? It's a good card, Gaff, okay? Not really my eye, but more down where my nose is, where the cheekbone is. What the fuck? I don't know. I don't know. It's good though, cause you got the sun, which is all about shining those shining lights, all those shadows. Ooh, damn. Stevie, what the hell? What the hell is going on here? What? Why are you so in your head? It's good. Well, the sun card is yes. This is not good though. This is yeah. But anyways, this is good. This is real good. This is real good too. Okay, look at them both. They're both going, woo, yeah. Okay, look at them both. They're amazing. Okay, but anyways, first card that you got. Let me stop the music real quick. First card that you got in the tarot is the Page of Cups in reverse. Page of Cups. Cups talks about your emotions. Okay, and the Page of Cups in reverse tells me that you are missing the signs, being overly sensitive, displaying childish emotions. Okay. And I believe it's when it comes to love. Because my eyes keep on going to the finger hearts here. It's almost like the heart is upside down. You know what I mean? But it's clarified with the Queen of Pentacles. Queen of Pentacles is somebody who's very grounded within themselves. Okay, they're a healer a lot of times. They're a working parent as well. You know, a self-made person, somebody with their own business. A lot of times, they're very materialistically wealthy and abundant. They find strength within their family and their community. They have a very kind and warm heart. You know, like I said, everyone says that they're very grounded or down to earth person. right? Of course, right now you're being childish. The next card that you got is the Four of Swords. Four of Swords is that swords are the mindset, right? And the Four of Swords talks about a time for deep rest, right? It's burnout. It's taking a brief holiday from your reality, healing, that self-love. There's flower tattoos on her arm there, and for some reason my eyes keep on going to the flower tattoos. I don't know what flower that is though. I wish I kind of knew. I'm gonna look up flower tattoos real quick. You don't have a tattoo of a flower on you, do you? Oh, so the spiritual meaning of a flower tattoo is belief in yourself. The why, no, okay. The white flower lotus tattoo spiritual meaning is also often described as a belief in yourself. Lotus flower tattoos are also believed to represent peace on earth. Queen of Pentacles, somebody who's very peaceful within themselves, or even the desire to live a more peaceful life. They can also signify that you wish for peace due to dealing with inner turmoil or being at war with yourself, both literally and metaphysically. So this is like you need to rest because you've been going at war with yourself. That's why you're showing these childish emotions, because possibly your inner child is trying to come out. Because a lot of times whenever you're angry, your inner child comes out. And that's clarified with the Five of Pentacles. It's you're feeling burnout and you're tired, but you don't want to rest. You don't want to rest your mind. Five of Swords on the bottom of the deck is literally you staying up in your head, even though your spirit guides are trying to help you. Like I said, that Five of Pentacles I always look at as a self-sabotaging card, because she can totally get up and go grab that key and walk out that door, but she doesn't want to, right? Five of Pentacles talks about financial and health difficulties, feeling left out or ostracized, worrying about your future or worrying about your security, not asking for help, a chance to clear blockages as well, And it's interesting that the Sun and the Six of Wands came out. It's almost like you wanna be the Sun, and have that peace, have that joy, have that happiness, but you can't at the moment. Because you need to be able to rest. You're too in your head. You're acting like a child. Six of Wands being seen for who you are, right? Celebration, joy, success. Six of Pentacles, it's all about that equal give and take. Knight of Swords, it's almost like you're running away from your own emotions. Interesting, interesting. Because the Knight of Swords is all about running away. Well, not really. It's not about running away, but it's almost like we're running away almost. Because the Knight of Swords talks about fast action, streamlining decision making, intelligence, wit, determination, striving for excellence, saving the day, being the hero, willpower. But for some reason, I keep on thinking running away. It's like your spirit guides are gonna, your spirit guides in the universe are going to give you an idea that's going to change everything for the better. Ace of Swords, again, in your head, it's all about new ideas, truth being revealed, that aha moment, clarity, awareness and heightened states of consciousness, success and triumph. The Moon talks about facing those fears that we have. You could be dreaming as well. Dreaming of being in the sun. Having that peace again. Trusting your intuition, facing your fears. A lot of times symbolism in our dreams will tell us, powerful visions. A spiritual experience that you're going through right now. And that spiritual experience is transformation. The Tower is a breakdown in the foundation. But my eyes keep on going to the butterflies, which is all about that transformation. It's like a transformation that's going to lead you onto the right path. That's going to bring you closer to your dreams, your wish fulfillment. Bring you closer to the sun itself. Right? Yeah, Ten of Pentacles. Gonna bring you closer to the Ten of Pentacles, which is all about that abundance, happiness. Yo, Kim, how you doing? You doing good? You doing all right? Yeah, there's some good news coming in. Eight of Wands. Wands are fast action. It's all about... Yes, thank you. Well, good. I'm glad to hear it. It's all about velocity. It's all about travel, making split decisions, an upcoming positive resolution, haste, good news, right? So I think once you do this, you're able to rest your mind and be able to ground yourself, get out of your head, stop being a child about stuff. I think everything will be really, really good. At least something good? Yes. Lots of good. Lots of good coming in. Okay. Yeah. Boldly expressing yourself. Again, listen to your intuition. Queen of Wands. It's all about, passion, spontaneity, bravely pursuing your dreams, impulsiveness, having confidence within yourself, showing intensity. All right. Jesus. You got a lot of cards. Conclusion on the bottom of the deck. It's all about almost ending cycles. We're not yet at that end of the cycle, but we are almost there. Like I say, you got a lot of cards. Forbidden. Okay. Let's put all these out real quick. Denial. Strength. You have the strength within you to keep going. Invisible. We might feel invisible at the moment. Feel like nobody knows who we are. No one can see us for who we are. Right? Feeling like our life is very chaotic at the moment. Forbidden and denial are both about the universe taking people out of your life for a reason. It's almost like taking things out of your life, taking people out of your life for a reason. And a lot of times it's because of reasons that, they were like talking behind your back, or they were, doing bad stuff that you didn't need in your life. Or if it was like a job, it could be, they were just using you kind of thing. Vision, you need to, again with the moon, listen to your intuition. Vision is all about, being able to see your future, like doing a vision board, like what do I want? What does the future hold for me, kind of thing. When you do a vision board, it's all about, hey, this is the house that I want, this is the car that I want, this is, the person that I want to meet, this is the characteristics of what they might have, kind of thing. It's all about, hey, what do I want? Right. Said finding that strength within you. Be more playful as well. Playful. It's like we need to be able to have more fun, because we're probably working, and it's like the Spirit's saying, hey, you need to be able to have fun. If you work all the time, you're gonna get burnt out. And then whenever you get burnt out, there's nothing you can do for anybody, right? High Priestess of Water is knowing our emotions, right? Knowing what our emotions are. Being able to understand those emotions as well, like why we feel the way that we feel. And then the High Priestess of Earth is talking about nurturing yourself, giving yourself that self-care. It's all about the body. It's all about, your health, taking care of yourself. Okay. It's where that rest comes into play. Yeah, rejoice in celebration. Okay? Go out and have fun. Brand new beginnings. Okay, and then the crown chakra, like I said earlier, your spirit guides are trying to help you. They're trying to send you messages. You're probably getting synchronicities a lot. Earlier, I saw 444 constantly. So you might want to look up what 444 means to you. You know, that angel number 444. Okay, brand new beginnings are coming. Man, you're getting a lot of cards today. Holy Moses. Literally, celebration. Get ready to let your hair down and celebrate. It's time to go out and dance and play. An invitation could be on the way. Could be literally like a message from your friend saying, hey, let's go out and party. It's almost like Spirit saying, go do it. Go have some fun. Enjoy life. You know? And then you got divination. Embrace your power of divination, which are especially strong right now. You have the ability to see your current situation with crystal clear clarity. Okay. Believe in magic. Open your eyes and see the magic that's all around you in nature. The Fairy of the Northern Lights says you are a part of nature, so you are magical too. It's all about manifesting. You know, we're able to manifest anything that we want. We just have to believe that we can do it. You know, that's where that vision comes into play, right? Using your imagination, using your vision board that says, hey, this is the house that I want. This is the car that I want. And I'm not going to give up until I get those, kind of thing. You know, pure intention. The Fairy of Manifestation will help you to use your wishes wisely. Manifest your heart's desire with pure intentions and for the highest good of all. Okay. And then you got Life Energy. The Happy Fairy of Sunshine brings lots of life-giving energy. That's Sun card. Remember? She reminds you to shine your light and to reveal anything in the shadows that need to be healed. And then you got stargazing. When you gaze at the stars, you give yourself fairy focus. Your intuition will flow more freely and reveal what you need to know about your situation. Literally, that gut feeling that you've been getting. And I've been saying intuition constantly. And then shine from within. Looks are only skin deep. True beauty shines from within, and it's time for you to shine. This is a time for self-acceptance and to reveal your true beauty. Okay. It's Davis. But that's what I got for you. I hope it helped. Nice. Nice. Yeah, the Queen of Cups just came out. Thanks for the reading one more time. It helps. Well, good. I'm glad to hear. It. Thank you so much for letting me read you. I appreciate it. Holy Moses. General, please. Okay. Lou Delmar. Ludelmar, I'm getting your heart chakra is out of balance, and the middle of your back, or well, that middle of my back, it lit up for me, which is all about your insecurities and feeling powerless. I don't know as if you get any pain in your back at all or anything like that, but that's where I felt it, and a lot of times I can pick up on, I can't really determine if it's physical or if it's like stagnated energy, but emotionally that's what it means. It's insecurities and feeling like we're powerless. Makes sense? Okay. And that could be why we have the heart chakra out of balance, because we still need to heal from past hurts. Because possibly those hurts made us insecure, or made us feel like we don't have any power within ourselves. Okay. All right. Ludelmar, give me a second. I have to go run to the bathroom real quick, and I will be right back. I'm so sorry. Okay, sorry about that. Okay. So, it looks like don't worry, I got another drink as well. Okay. So the first thing that you have here is the Ace of Wands and the Wheel of Fortune. Wands are all about action, right? And the Ace of Wands literally it's a seed that's planted in our head, right? It's a new idea. It's the seed of potential. It's the arrival of inspiration, right? It's illumination, intense creativity, right? And then the Wheel of Fortune is all about it's all about destiny, fate. This is supposed to happen the way it's supposed to happen, right? Yeah, I thought so. And this is clarified with the Nine of Wands. Again, a fire sign card. It's all about action, right? Nine of Wands talks about determination, resilience, defiance. You know, the last defense, the final push, the excitement for what's to come, right? It's the defiance in the face of difficulties, rewards, victory, right? I also look at it as the having self-confidence within yourself to be able to do this idea as well. Because if you can look at it, she has like a smug look on her face, like, yeah, I know this fence is small, but there's no way in hell you're gonna get past me. You know, there's no way you can get past me because I have the self-confidence and the wisdom to be able to get through like anything that you throw at me, kind of thing. Next, you got the Page of Swords, which is all about the swords are all about the mindset, right? And the swords, the Page of Swords talks about learning. It's a student, right? Restless energy, a thirst for information, learning new things. You know, I always see it as balancing your life out as well, because she's balancing on this little beam going from earth to earth, right? And her spirit guides are helping her along the way. She's got these ideas that she can either bring down to her or let them go off into the universe, right? Because these are not only light bulbs that are like ideas, but I see them as balloons as well. Like she can let it go out into the universe if she wants to, or she can literally bring it down to her and say, hey, I want to use this idea. You know, there's a project I want to start. Yeah. And this is clarified with the Seven of Pentacles. Seven of Pentacles is literally taking a pause, and it's a state of gratitude, right? Because we've grown this idea and we're learning about it, and now we're kind of almost putting it into play, but not yet, because we're still learning about it, right? Seven of Pentacles is reflecting on your journey so far, right? Okay, this is where we've came, and this is where we're going, right? It's waiting to harvest the fruit of your labor, right? A sign to keep going, because it's just this little bitty plant right now, but whenever we continue to go forth, then that little bitty plant will turn into a fruit tree and we can harvest the fruit, right? It's almost like a keep on going as well, because she's almost like on a journey right there too. Not only is she balancing, but she's going from one state to another state, kind of thing. Whenever I cut the deck at the very end, I got the Queen of Wands. Queen of Wands is, you know, using your intuition with the cat. Again, another action card, like action, 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 action. Keep doing what you're doing. Queen of Wands is boldly expressing yourself for who you are, right? That's all about passion. It's all about having confidence in yourself. It's all about the pursuit of an adventure, you know, bravely pursuing your dreams, impulsiveness, spontaneity. Yeah, especially with because my eyes keep on going to the candles, which are all orange, and it's all about that. That orange is that sacral chakra. That's possibly what we need to work on, right? That self confidence in ourselves, right? The High Priestess was another card that I pulled, and it's almost like the universe and your spirit guides are trying to give you these ideas, give you these insights, right? You could be possibly having dreams about it as well. Meditation will definitely help. I don't like orange. I got you. On the bottom of the deck, we have the Eight of Swords, which is being in your head. Okay, the Eight of Swords is the gravity of this whole entire reading, right? I will try to do healing in there. Yeah, for sure. Eating orange stuff like carrots and oranges and stuff like that will help as well. Or wearing orange. Yeah. Eight of Swords I always see as the self-sabotaging card. Because it's a mindset card, and it's feeling stuck. A time to open your eyes and unravel the truth of what's going on, right? It's having more options than you thought. An opportunity to let go of an old story, right? It takes courage. Yeah, for sure. For sure. It's almost like your spirit guides are trying to help you get out of your head, get out of this stuck feeling that you're in right now, right? Because we can do this. We can keep going. But this is almost like you're this person, but you're like, no, we can't do this. Like I said, that self-sabotaging card that says, oh, we aren't good enough to do this. We can't. And that could be because of your insecurities that we were bringing up earlier, right? It says that Eight of Swords is my card. Yeah. It's literally we don't deserve this, or we don't think that we can do this because of our insecurities. Our insecurities says, oh, we aren't good enough, And then literally that Queen of Wands says, hey, we are good enough. We are amazing. We've been learning. We've been putting in work. Now it's time to boldly express yourself, because you can do this. You are amazing at this. Especially because look at the Queen of Wands. She is happy. Look at her. She is joyful. She's like, hey, look at me. Look at me. Look at this idea that I got. Right? She got that hand full of passion, that hand full of fire. Right? She's ready to burn anybody. Because no one else's opinion matters at all. The only person's opinion that should ever matter is your own. And if you don't think that you're good enough, then you're never going to be good enough. But if you keep on saying, hell yeah, I am good enough, I can do this, then you're going to be able to do it. No problem. And that's where that self-confidence comes into play. You possibly need to be able to do that shadow work within to ask yourself why you have those insecurities to begin with, And a lot of times, our insecurities come from other people because they push their insecurities onto us, right? That's like bullies. Bullies, they try to make people feel worse because they don't feel good themselves, right? It's the same concept.
Makes absolute sense. Yeah. Yeah, literally look at the look at the good side and the bad side of what you are, you know? Ask yourself if those insecurities are even yours to begin with. You know what I mean? A lot of times, literally every human only has two fears, okay? Scientists have proven that generation after generation after generation, the only fear that humans are born with is the fear of falling and the fear of loud noises. And that is because as a human race, we are survivalists, and loud noises and the fear like falling could kill us, right? And so those fears are the only thing that's instinctual in human beings. Everything else has been taught to us, or we have learned it from somebody else. So this is what your spirit guides are trying to tell you. You know, that's why they're trying to show you the truth of the situation. They're trying to get you unstuck from this idea that you are not good enough. But once you're able to find that peace within yourself, you're able to boldly express yourself for who you are, have that self-confidence in yourself, you're going to have the sun, which is all about joy, happiness, fulfillment. You are extremely good at what you do. Eight of Pentacles is literally somebody who's an expert at what they do. They're an expert at, they are a master at a skill. Okay? They put in the hard work. They're very diligent. They're very determined. They're patient. Okay? My eyes keep on going to the pad or the paper and the quill. What could help you a lot is writing out your emotions, writing out, like, I don't know, as if you journal a lot. But that'll help a lot, because you've been stuck in your head for way too long. Your spirit guides are trying to help you, but like I say, you keep on just thinking about stuff, thinking about the past. Knight of Pentacles, after that, you're finding that freedom again. If you keep going, you will find that freedom again. That movement, okay? The Knight of Pentacles, he's got this big coin that says, hell yeah, this is who I am. This is what I represent. And he's dropping off all these little tiny coins, right? All these emotional burdens, all these things that have been holding him back, right? And he's moving forward. Yeah. Brand new beginnings. Right? You just have to have faith. Have faith that says, hey, I can do this. You know what I mean? I also think about writing more, my feelings and stuff. Need to do that? Yeah, for sure. It'll help a lot. It'll help a lot, especially because, like I said, my eyes just automatically went to the quill and the paper. Ooh, the Hierophant. Yeah, the Hierophant, which is all about spiritual lessons. This is a spiritual lesson that you're working through right now. It's powerful lessons in life that are going to better your character, that is going to better yourself, right? Put you on the right path. It's literally like the Hierophant is literally having faith, enlightenment, awakening, finding your own path in life, transformation and transcendence, right? That spiritual teacher. Okay. Invisible. We may feel invisible at the moment. Feel like nobody understands us. Yeah. Fragment. Fragment is literally we feel like a piece of us is missing when really it's not at all whatsoever. I actually want to read that cuz it's pretty good. Okay, so fragment is sometimes it seems life is split into so many parts, all of them separated and difficult to bring together. Family, friends, work, study, activities can all seem unrelated to each other. My child, you are always whole, even if at times things feel separate and fragmented. That is only an illusion. Choosing this symbol reminds you that all the moving parts of your life are important. If the one you're asking about seems confusing, focus on one that brings you clarity. Be here now and know that I, Nyx, love you and see you as beautiful and whole, regardless of how disconnected things may seem. Also remember to take a step back when you're trying to understand something. You may be looking at only one piece of a giant puzzle, a fragment of the truth. See the big picture through my eyes, and no matter what, all is well. Yeah, be honest with yourself. Like I said. High Priestess of Spirit. I don't remember High Priestess of Spirit. So the High Priestess of Spirit is, I am Nyx, goddess of the night, and you have chosen the symbol to help guide you on this journey. To find an answer to your question, consider that there is an invisible spirit within all living things. Know that all things, events, and experiences are woven together like a magical web that can be seen only in the darkest night and not by human eyes. My child, everything that you need to know is part of the divine scheme of things. A meaningful coincidence, a blessed friendship, a lover, and a significant experience are all orchestrated by me to help you become the powerful being you were meant to become. No matter what is in front of you, something important is brewing. You will know the answer to what soon enough, but I keep the secret to the why. You may step forward knowing that some things are meant to remain a mystery. Okay. Yeah, literally that's solar plexus chakra. Oh my god. All the cards started jumping out like crazy. Yeah, solar plexus, which is all about that power from within, right? That self-confidence is that solar plexus. Base chakra is grounding yourself, right? Yeah, have a foundation in achievements. Spiritual union is on the horizon. So there's probably somebody that's going to come and help you. Transformation is what's going on right now. You have to have patience within yourself. Trapped in fear, which we were just talking about, being in your head constantly, fearing. But fulfillment of wishes, you have the fulfillment of wishes. Okay? Like all your dreams are going to come true. You just have to believe in yourself, and you have to understand and have a foundation for yourself. Okay. Gotta have patience with yourself as well because you're going through a transformation at the moment. Good to hear? Yeah. Okay. Oh my god, there's another transformation. That's 2 transformation cards. Transformation. The fairy tells you to surrender to the transformation in your life that's happening for your highest good. Embrace your transformation, for the best is yet to come. Right? And then you got celebration. Get ready to let your hair down and celebrate. It's time to go out and dance and play. An invitation could be on the way. And then you got lost and found. What was once lost is about to be found, thanks to the lost and found fairy. Sometimes she can help us find things we never even realized that we lost. Remember that fragment card? Feeling like we're missing a piece of ourselves. And then your last card is magical blessings. Whatever you're going through, you're being assisted by magical fairy blessings. The fairies say you can bless others too. Okay. But that's what I got for you, Ludel Mar. Hopefully it helped. Thank you so much for letting me read you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Ain't no problem. No problem. Like I said, thank you so much for letting me read you. I appreciate that. Okay, queue is empty. Woo! It was great. Hey, I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Bugles. Remember when you were a kid and you put bugles on your fingers? That was the best. That was the best. My fingers are way too damn big to put bugles on there, though. Sad faces. Yeah. But all right. Anybody else want to read it? If not, I guess I'm gonna call it a night. I do? Okay, Roxbury. What would you like a reading on? Everything. I got you, Roxbury. I got you. So would that be just like a general, like, Everything in general. That'll be $49.99. Thank you. Yes, please. Okay. All right. Roxbury, I'm getting some tension right here in my neck area on the right side. I don't know, as if your neck is hurting at all. No, it's not. It's just it's usually caused by stress. Yeah, the right side tells me that it's it has to do with maybe like stress with money, or like stress with work. Something that's away from the home. This past weekend has been quite stressful. Oof. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, it seems like your money definitely. Yeah, because the right side, like, when you look at it, the right side is your masculine side, and the left side is your feminine side. And the feminine side has to do with inside the home and your spirituality and of stuff, of you yourself. But the masculine side has to do with outside the home, like your work, your money, the pentacles and the wands, which are all about the action of things. While I'm still waiting for the decision to be made about not having payee anymore. Huh? It has been almost 6 months now. Oh, wow. That's crazy. Yeah, waiting on a decision for 6 months is... Whew, that is not good at all. I'm like, hey, you need to fucking decide right now. You know? Alright. Ooh. Oh, Lord. The Emperor. Okay. So... the Six of Wands. Six of Wands talks about being seen for who you are. It's all about success. It's all about victory. It's all about yes. And this is clarified by the Ten of Wands. The things that have been burdening you for so long. Because Ten of Wands talks about emotional burdens and stress and all sorts of different things, but it's been a long journey, right? Oh, excuse me. It's been a really, really long journey, and we've been holding on to all these things for so long, and it's like now you're gonna have success with dropping these, dropping the burdens, dropping the everything, because like I said, the Ten of Wands is taking on too much burdens, responsibilities, understanding why you are taking on so much oppression, finding yourself close to a successful outcome and realizing it's not exactly what it seemed. And you're having victory in that. Okay. I want to focus on myself now. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Especially because the Emperor card right there that came out. The Emperor is literally like I pulled it from the other deck. The Emperor is it's what am I thinking? The Emperor is the divine masculine. Okay, it's he's a natural leader. He's very structured. He's a business person. It's a time to imply strategic and analytical thinking, right? It's taking action, a time to act, calculating your risks, authority and power, boundaries, success, again, right? My eyes keep on going to the bull here. Would it be what is that, a bull or a ram? I think it's a ram, isn't it? I think it is. Give me a second. Let me look up what ram is. Okay, so the spiritual meaning of a ram is power and fertility. Unlike most other sheep that we associate with gentleness and timidry, the ram stands for power and vitality. The ram spirit animal is likely to appear in your life unexpectedly. Yo, Orinology. Orionology. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. That's a lot of O's. What's up? How you doing? It's important that you understand its meaning in your life when it makes an appearance. The ram comes into your life to help you deal with your current situation. Okay. The ram totem advises you to stimulate your brain. You are a person of authority. It is important that you concentrate on your mental growth. Now, rams are not just intellectual spirits. Also, they are spiritual totems that affect your life in a number of ways. For example, they encourage you to set high spiritual standards for yourself. Let's see here. The feisty ram animal totem has been a prominent symbol of determination and activity throughout history and across cultures. This hard-headed animal is unafraid to take the intuitive and to take the initiative and be a leader, and has inspired humans to act. Firefighter, what up? How you doing? But that's interesting. That's super interesting. I think it's a ram. Yeah. Okay, so the next card that you got is the Six of Cups in reverse. Usually whenever it's upright, it talks about nostalgia. It talks about, our inner child. But in reverse, it talks about limiting decisions and actions. It's a need to forgive others and a need to forgive yourself. It's letting people in. It's a need to deal with regret, right? And this is clarified with the Seven of Wands. Seven of Wands, I always look at as the self-powering, like she's got her boundaries up, but she knows who she is, right? She knows nobody can talk that BS with her because, she knows who she is. She knows what she represents, right? She's got that dynamic energy. It's all about movement and growth, protecting your ideas, right? It's talking about feeling vulnerable, but also remaining ahead, right? That's self-expression of yourself. Doing well, chilling and vibing. How are you? Yo, I'm doing fantastic, Fada. Thank you. I appreciate that. When I cut the deck, I got the Devil. Okay. And the Devil, I don't know, like the Devil talks about addictions, liberation, freedom from vices, a healthy and unhealthy sexuality, obsessing about versus enjoying the material world, the healing found in the darkness, delving into your shadow self, why do I feel the way that I feel, kind of thing. But my eyes keep on going to you being in your head a lot, almost feeling like you're a puppet to these people that are bringing you these burdens, right? It's almost like you need to be able to step it into your own power again. And this is a spiritual lesson that you're completing. Especially because my eyes keep going to this symbol right here, which is the symbol that's inside of the Metatron's cube. The Metatron's cube is all about the universe and spirituality. It's a spiritual lesson that you're completing because the world is all about completion. Next card that you got is the Four of Swords. Four of Swords is deep rest. It's letting the mind rest. Right? It's transformation of shadow. It's burnout. It's taking a brief holiday from your reality. It's self-love, healing. That comes in a line with that Seven of Wands, knowing who you are and what you represent. That's self-love. Getting out of your head and letting it rest, Eight of Pentacles. It's almost like you need to heal your heart. Heal your heart chakra, because my eyes keep on going to the green candle, and the green is all about that heart chakra, right? Eight of Pentacles is somebody who's very, very like an expert at what they do, at a skill, right? They put in a lot of themselves into work. It's patience and determination, methodical progress. It's finding your soul's purpose. I've been doing my best to not be a doormat. I'm letting family know that I've had enough. Well, good. I'm glad to hear that. I think writing will definitely help you to be able to express yourself. You should be able to write, You know, write out your feelings, write out what you don't like, what you do like. Yo, Coyote, thank you so much for the raid. What's up? How you doing? Raid. Yo, what's up? What's up? What's up? How you doing? Wow. There you go. Yeah, literally the next card is boldly expressing yourself for who you are. You know, listen to your intuition. Queen of Wands is all about that self-empowerment. Right? Yo, I don't even know what that is. I know he been Gibrooker Snam. How you doing? What's up? Funny thing, I ordered a journal from my friend's small business recently. What? Yo, that's awesome. Hey, Orphelia? Leah? Orphelia? What's up? How you doing? Great, thank you. Hey, awesome. I'm glad to hear that you're doing good. These names are giving me... Yeah. Yeah, boldly express yourself for who you are. Right? Coyote, I hope your stream went well. What's up, by the way? How you doing? Yeah, Queen of Wands is... Yes, good times. Hey, that's awesome. That's awesome. It's Dutch for I have a username. Oh my gosh, that's too funny. That's a interesting. Like, I like that. A Dutch name. Okay, so the Queen of Wands is somebody who's very passionate, who's spontaneous. You know, they're boldly expressing themselves. They bravely pursue their dreams. You know, they're impulsive. They're confident in themselves, right? I didn't know what name to pick. No, you picked a unique name for yourself, right? That in itself is like, oh, damn, okay, all right. Especially because no one would have figured out that was even Dutch. Unless there was somebody that was Dutch that was in the... Okay, never mind. But yeah, Two of Pentacles is the next card. It's all about... What's up, Potato? How you doing? Two of Pentacles talks about having balance within your life. You know, a need to balance your many aspects of yourself, right? Juggling obligations, the counterbalancing of duality between spiritual and material. You know, nurturing others versus nurturing ourselves. That giving and receiving, which all goes along with that being able to realize what our worth is, right? You got a haircut, looks good. I did get a haircut. Thank you, I appreciate that. Potato and Unicorn. That's an awesome name. That's too funny. Yeah. But I think you're going to be able to do that no problem. When I cut the deck, it was 8 of Cups, which is literally putting all your burdens, putting all the past stuff that isn't serving you down, and you're walking towards brighter days, right? You're walking towards the sun, which is all about joy, fulfillment, happiness, celebrations, you know, all about that good. I like this. You're definitely going to be able to do it, no problem. Like I said, you're going to have victory with all the burdens that have been holding you back, right? You're just going to drop it all down, set it on fire, and walk away. Have that victory. I don't want to walk into 40 with negative thoughts and feelings. Yeah. Yeah, love yourself. Love yourself for who you are, right? Boldly express your feelings, you know. If someone's got a problem with you, that's their problem. That's not your problem, right? Hi, Stormy. How are you? Wow. Literally, the only card that came out was understanding and love. Right? Love yourself for who you are. Love everybody. Wow, excellent shuffling skills. Hey, I appreciate that. What's up, robot? How you doing? Understanding, which is understand that, you know, understand yourself, but also understand everybody else. And, you know, you gotta not judge a book by its cover. You know, if they're probably having a bad day and they're aggressive towards you, well, then you got to be like, okay, well, maybe they were having a bad day. You know what I mean? They probably aren't like that all the time. And if they are, then usually there's a reason behind it. You know, and that's where that understanding comes into play. Hello, doing well tonight? Yourself? I'm doing fantastic. Thank you so much for asking. I appreciate that. You can work as a Vegas dealer? Nah. Not me. That's just silly. Yeah, you're too in your head. You're having mental conflicts with yourself at the moment. Spiritual strength, your spirit guides and ancestors and everything they're helping you. You're definitely moving on from this situation. That's for sure. Love begins. Ooh, love within yourself begins. You loving yourself for who you are. Yeah, standing your ground, telling people, get the fuck back. You ain't got this. This is me, sucker. I think this right. Oh my gosh. Sacrifice, which is sacrificing those old ideas of, hey, I don't, this, I don't that, I'm not good enough, blah, blah, blah. Sacrificing those ideas, okay? Because you are. This is destiny, fate. It's supposed to happen. This is how you are supposed to happen right now. Okay, what the things that are unfolding right now is how everything's supposed to go. Right? Accelerated motion. Okay. It's all about literally you moving on, going, still going super fast, doing good. It's a thing to keep going towards your dreams. Okay, because it's a star. Keep going. You're on the right path right now, kind of thing. And then balance, literally balance out your life. What we were talking about earlier, have that balance of spirituality and materialistic. Your masculine side and your feminine side, nurturing others versus nurturing ourselves. That 50-50 give and take. Your angels are helping you. Also. Do. I need them? What do you mean? Transformation. Angels. Oh, I got you. I got you. I need the angels to help me. They're helping, that's for sure. Okay. So you got transformation, and it says this fairy tells you to surrender to the transformation in your life that's happening for your highest good. Embrace your transformation. The best is yet to come. And then you got look in a book. It says whatever your question is right now, you'll find the answers in a book. The words you find will bring the insights that you seek. And then you got moderation. And it says, is there something you know you shouldn't be eating? Try to eat mindfully and healthfully. Although the fairies say that a little bit of what you fancy is fine. Okay. And then the last thing is abundance. Prepare yourself for incoming abundance. Release any mental blockages you may have. In fairyland and human land, there's enough abundance for everyone. Okay. But yeah, Roxy, that's what I got for you. I hope it helped. I've been overdoing it with the junk food. No. Overdoing it with the junk food. That's all right. Like the fairies say, it's okay to do it in moderation, but don't do it like crazy all the time. Yeah, and resting will definitely help. Okay, resting right now will definitely help. Being able to just take a break from yourself, right? Take a break from reality for a bit. Okay. Do something fun. Go outside and do something. It has. Thank you so much. Ain't no problem. No problem. Thank you so much for letting me read you. I appreciate that. But okay. Queue is empty. Does anybody else want a reading? When will you be streaming again? Well, I'm always on TikTok. I've been streaming a lot on TikTok like crazy. But I'm also on YouTube and on Twitch. So what I try to do is I try to do TikTok, and then I take a day off, and then I go to Twitch, and then I take a day off, and I do Twitch and YouTube at the same time. So if any of your guys is reading, if you guys want to go back, it's on my YouTube. But yeah, like I said, I do TikTok and then take a break, and then Twitch and then take a break, and then TikTok and then take a break. So usually there's like 3 or 4 days in between. All right, love robots. What would you like reading on? A message on general love. Okay. So are you in a relationship or are you single? Also, I'm feeling I'm feeling my shoulders for some reason. The shoulders represent our ability to carry our experiences in our lives, and our experiences that make life a burden by our attitude as well. emotionally standing. It could just be, feeling the weight of the world on our shoulders. Oh my gosh. Yo, Roxy, thank you so much for the 2-month sub. Party popper. Like I said, it's the shoulders all have to do with the burdens and responsibilities, but I'm feeling it more on the left side. Almost like right here on the back side. I thought I was sleeping wrong. Very good. You're welcome. Hey, thank you, Roxy. I appreciate that. Yeah, I've been doing like super amounts of work because not only am I doing the TikTok and Twitch and YouTube, but I'm also building a website right now, and so I can start doing like spiritual coaching as well, and kind of doing like almost like Reiki and like therapy put together almost. Yes, I was out of a very bad relationship. I got you. So I've been super busy lately, but I'm trying my best, but okay. I was out of a very bad relationship. I got you. Yeah, definitely on the left side, which has to do with the your feminine side, which is all about yourself, your problems with yourself, responsibilities and burdens with yourself, within the home. Exciting new things? Yes, I'm super excited. Plus, I've already got 2 clients doing the spiritual stuff, the spiritual coaching, and so that's super awesome. And I've only been like talking with them through one of them uses Discord and one of them uses Instagram, and I'm like, fuck man, I need to get this website done so that I can just have them go through there. But yeah, like I said, it's probably gonna be a hot minute before I get that done though. I'm trying to get as much as I can when I can do it. But okay, sorry. Robot. Now that we connect with your energy. Okay. Okay, that's a good sign. Actually, let me pull one more. Hey, awesome. Okay. Okay. Now we can go ahead. Okay, so the first card that you got is I don't know if you can see that. Can you see that? Yeah, let me pull these down a little bit. First card that you got is the Hermit in reverse. And the Hermit is a major arcana, which is a big event in our life, right? And the Hermit in reverse talks about withdrawing from society, isolation, loneliness, ignoring your inner voice, losing your sense of purpose, and not trusting yourself. Okay? And that is clarified by the Queen of Cups. And the Queen of Cups is all about your emotions, right? The Queen of Cups is somebody who's extremely intuitive. She's very highly attuned with her emotional intelligence. Like, she knows what she's feeling, right? And I think with this, it's almost like you don't trust the way that you feel. Okay. It's, she's very intelligent. She's loving. She's compassionate. She's sensitive, and she's strong as well. My eyes are like, it keeps on going to this fish down here. Is that a parrotfish? What is that? I think it's a parrotfish. Kind of looks like a parrotfish. Give me a second. Okay. Okay, so the spiritual meaning of a fish is evident since a golden fish pair is one of the symbolization is linked to happiness, as the fish have complete freedom of movement in the water. They also represent fertility and abundance. Okay. The perspective of fish is fairly simple. Wildlife and blah 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 blah. Okay, that doesn't make sense. But anyways. This fish spirits. Oh, it could be a... Oh, yeah, it is. Okay, that's an angelfish. Okay, so it says... with the angelfish. Where's my brother? I don't know. He hasn't came in today. I'm not sure. Okay, so the angelfish symbolizes... It says, looking to get past old emotional wounds. Want more abundance and happiness in your life? The angelfish, as a spirit totem and power animal, can help. Angelfish helps you discover the healing power of forgiveness, all while showing you how to add a touch of color to everything that you do. Delve deeply in angelfish symbolization and meaning to find out how the spirit guide uplifts, restores you, and inspires you. The lovingly angelfish swims in warm tropical waters surrounding the where they can stay close to the coral reefs. From the front, the angelfish looks thin, a shape accepting the ship's shape. The fish's shape offers protection. So the angelfish moves without effort among water plants, providing camouflage. Just as the angels give humans safety, the angelfish's frame is one of nature's safety mechanisms. Unlike many fish in the same family, angelfish are not aggressive, and their colors fill our eyes with dazzling beauty. Their name alone gives this fish associated with the angelic realms, a gentle reminder that we are never alone or without heavenly aid. Lightworkers tell us the angelfish embodies unconditional love, forgiveness, our inner light, and moving forward after mistakes in our past. They are the promise of abundance and a happy life. And there's a lot more, but let's continue. Sorry. Like I said, the angelfish. Look up angelfish if you want to know more. But my eyes kept on going to the angelfish that's in this picture. That's why I kept, because You don't trust yourself because of things in the past, so you don't trust your intuition. You don't trust your own emotions whenever it comes to yourself because of people in the past that have hurt you because you were like, okay, well, my intuition says go ahead and go towards this person, and you did, and you got fucked over. And so now you're not looking at it as a lesson, you're looking at it as, oh my God, this happened to me because I was listening to my intuition and it fucked me up. But a lot of times the universe does that so that we can learn those lessons, so that we know what we do want and what we don't want. I'm on a commercial. Oh no. Dang it. Damn ads. Potato, how you doing? You doing good? You doing all right? How's life been? How's the boo thing? Do I get paid for them? Yes. I get paid like a cent per stream. No, I'm just kidding. I think I get paid a cent per person that sees it. I think is what it is. Like it's not that good. But it's something, you know. So if you watch 2 ads, then I get 2 cents from it. Or something like that. I don't really know the thing. You can do better, Amazon. Yeah. Sorry, there was a commercial on. No, you're totally fine, robot. You're totally fine. But what I was saying was that you're not trusting yourself because you. Can you please repeat what you said earlier? Yes, that's what I was doing. You're not trusting yourself whenever it comes to your own emotions and your intuition and everything like that, because you were hurt in the past, because you thought that your intuition was like, okay, go towards this person, and you did, and then you got, messed up. It went bad. So now you're kind of second guessing yourself because of these people from the past. But the universe does that a lot of times because we have to go through lessons that teach us what we really want. We have to have a couple bad days to know what a good day is. Same thing with relationships. We have to have a couple bad relationships to know exactly what a good relationship looks like. You know what I mean? We have to have bad relationships so that we can look and see and say, oh yeah, I don't want that in a person, or I do want that in a person, kind of thing. You know what I mean? And that's what this is saying right here. The Hermit in reverse and the Queen of Cups. But then after that, but then you have the Ace of Wands in reverse. And the Ace of Wands in reverse says it's creative blockages. It's the mind needing rest. Okay, it's unfocused energy. It's burnout. It's a time to seek inspiration, feeling uninspired, right? And that is clarified by the Six of Cups. It's because of our past. It's emotions from our past, right? Because the Six of Cups talks about nostalgia. It talks about reconnecting with people from the past. It talks about harmony. It talks about themes of your life, your inner child, and your future self. It's talking about how you can't get clarity over the things because you second guess yourself because of the past, and you're still sitting in that past energy, and you need to be able to come forward out of there, because like I said, the past teaches us lessons, that we need to know to better ourselves for the future, right? And I pulled 3 cards. And literally what the Ace of Wands was saying, with, you know, being uninspired, it's you know, creative blockages, burnout, a time to seek inspiration, but also resting our mind, the mind needing rest because we think way too much about the past and how we've got, you know, all these things that happen to us, right? And that's where this is the 4 of Swords is literally rest, needing that rest, that deep rest, right? Our mind needs to stop thinking so much and ground ourselves. But I also got the Chariot and the Page of Swords. The Chariot is focusing your energy. Okay, we're getting out of the past and we're going towards the future. We're going to the present moment right now, right? It's all about victory. It's all about speed and action, determination, harnessing opposite forces and moving them in the same direction, right? Confidence, power, haste, travel, success, right? And the Page of Swords is the student, because we're learning about this. We're learning what we want in love, right? Whenever it comes to our love life, we're learning, hey, this is what we do want and this is what we don't want, right? The Page of Swords talks about restless energy, a thirst for information, you know, learning new things. It's old ideas being destroyed, right? Being tested or judged by the universe. A time to let go of worry. You know, as you can tell, she's moving. Not only is the Chariot moving forward, but the Page of Swords is moving from one side of the earth to the other side of the earth, right? She's balancing herself on this beam. She's got brand new ideas coming in that she can bring down to her, or she can just let them off into the universe, right? Because these are not only light bulbs that are ideas, but they're also balloons, as you can see with the strings. Your spirit guides are trying to help you at the moment as well. But at the end, I cut the deck and I got the Knight of Pentacles. Knight of Pentacles, I never see the Knight of Pentacles as what the Knight of Pentacles actually is. Because the Knight of Pentacles is literally somebody who's diligent, who's hardworking, who's determined, who's, you know, all about that material security. It's all about safety, expansion. And I always look at the horse as freedom and movement, which is, like I said, all that movement from the past to the future, right? From the past into the here and now. And then he's literally walking away. He's dropping all the burdens that don't serve him anymore, right? All these little coins, because he knows who he is. He knows what he represents, and he's got this big coin on his back that costs a lot of money, because he knows his worth, right? He's dropping all these little tiny coins that he doesn't need anymore because they were from the past that no longer serve him, right? And he's moving forward. On the bottom of the deck is the Ten of Swords. Ten of Swords. Let me see if I can find it on the original deck. In the original deck of the Ten of Swords, there's 10 swords stabbing the person in the back. Literally, because it's all about, you know, being stabbed in the back, painful endings, all that bullshit, right? But in this deck, Ten of Swords represents, it still represents the same thing, but I see this as learning from the past and making that be better for our future. And we're seeing the sun on the horizon, right? We're seeing better days because we learned from the past. We know what we want whenever it comes to love. You know what I mean? Contradicts the original deck. Well, no. I mean, everyone has their own like ideas on the deck. Okay. Which, like I said, it's the same meaning, but the image is different. Just like on every other deck, you know, any other deck has their own symbolization of what they think it represents. You know what I mean? And like I said, this deck, it represents seeing better days. You know, we're moving away from the past, especially with all this moving away from the past and going on the horizon, seeing better days, seeing the sun, going towards the sun, right? Because we want that joy, we want that fulfillment within our lives. Nine of Wands is after that. Nine of Wands talks about confidence in yourself, right? Finding that confidence within yourself and that determination, that defiance, right? That last stand, the final push, the excitement for what's to come, right? I like the old Ten of Swords that was like Light Seers as well. It was also more a positive inspiration. That's true. Yeah, being able to find that confidence back in yourself and stop second guessing yourself whenever it comes to your emotions, whenever it comes to anything like that, and learn from the past as, hey, those are the lessons to better me for the future, right? We got to get out of this Two of Wands state, which is planning the future. It's making progress. It's activation. It's a choice between your comfort zone and a brand new adventure, right? We know what we want. Now we have to have the confidence to feel like we deserve to have the same love that we give out, right? And we're not going to be second best. We're not going to be, if somebody puts us in a third party, we're just going to be like, yo, deuces, I'm out. I don't deserve that kind of thing. You know what I mean? We're not going to have just scraps because we have that self-confidence in ourselves to know that we deserve better, right? Get out of this comfort zone of, I don't deserve to have, the same love that I give out. Yeah, being able to have that self-confidence. Get out of the past, stop living in the past, because the past, it's already gone. It's already done. You can't do anything about it, right? But what you can do is take the lessons from the past and better your future from the lessons that you learned from the past, right? And once you do that, boom, 10 of Cups. You know what you want. You go out and you get what you want. You don't, 10 of Cups is all about abundance, happiness, fulfillment. And that's emotional fulfillment. It's, that good feeling, that really good feeling, right? You just have to have the confidence to stop second guessing yourself and to stop playing this victim of, oh yeah, I got hurt in the past. Now I can't because everybody is going to be that same person that hurt me in the past. You need to get out of that mindset and to know yourself and to be like, yo, if somebody comes into my life, they better come correct. You know what I mean? Like, because if they don't come correct, deuces. I'm good. I've got the self-confidence in myself. I know what I deserve. I know what I want. You're not going to bring me something that I want. Pfft, get out of here. You're not in my life at all. And Spirit's going to test you on it too. They're going to bring these people. Yeah, right now you're sitting in this Four of Cups energy. The universe is trying to give you something, and you keep on looking at the past. I always say that this is my little brat card, because she's almost like, no, I don't want that because I was hurt in the past. No, you know what I mean? Like that. No, I want something good. But the universe is trying to give you something good, but you're like, fuck, man, I was hurt in the past. I can't do it because it's the same thing as the past, right? That's what that card is. It's stability leading to boredom. It's missing the opportunity, like missing abundance, right? It's appreciating what you have, or like not appreciating what you have at the moment, right? It's that apathy, right? Introspection of, you know, a lot of times it could also be, you know, a time to meditate what you want and the thing, you know. Coyote, what's up? How you doing? Lots of love, lots of love. Yeah, King of Swords. I just cut the deck. King of Swords. King of Swords. Why am I saying King of Swords? Knight of Swords. Knight of Swords is fast action. It's streamlining decision making. It's somebody who's intelligent, witty, determined. Lots of determination. Lots of determination. He's, you know, being the hero. He's saving the day kind of thing, you know. Lots of willpower. Pursuit of excellence, you know. Been lurking and putting stuff away? You're all good. You're all good. No worries. Boy, I hope your stream went well. I didn't know as if you told me earlier or not. Yeah, lots of Knight of Wands. It's all about that action, action, action. We keep on thinking about it, but we don't put action towards it. And now Spirit's like, hey, put action towards it. Actually find out what you deserve, you know? What do you think you deserve? Yeah, I had a good time. I liked the interpretation of the Four of Cups. Yeah, the little brat card. I always say that. It's that little brat card. I got a message the other day, and someone had sent me the Four of Cups as like it was a meme, and it was the original Rider-Waite one. What was it? Yeah, this one. And it said on the top here, it said, no low fat foam, please. So it was like a Starbucks meme. Okay. Man, I've been getting that a lot today. Honesty and invisible. Heard the Ten of Swords is worse than the Death card. In the original one, yeah. Because like I said, it's painful endings, crisis, you know, being stabbed in the back, stuff like that. But in the Light Seers, like I said, it's not that bad at all. Because I always do the imagery. Okay. So you got honesty. Be honest with yourself. What do you think that you deserve? What do you think you represent? Right? What got you into this? What got you into this? I've been learning about everything, and it's so hard. Yo, Welly, what's up? How you doing? To be honest, I actually went to a tarot reader because I don't know. For some reason, I was in a stream and they had rated a streamer that was a tarot reader, and I was just kind of watching him, and he was doing all these different readings for everybody, and so I kept on coming back to him, and I was like, man, this is super interesting. And so I got a reading myself, and he literally told me everything that was going on in my life. And I was like, how in the fuck do you know any of this? Because all you know is Dartham Goat, my username. He didn't know anything that was going on in my life. He didn't know anything that, like, nothing. And so after that, I was like, okay, I need to learn this. I need to learn everything about it, because I'm an Aquarius. I'm like, yo, I need to learn this. I need to know about this shit, you know? You have psychic abilities? We all have psychic abilities. Just some are stronger than others. I'm gonna read this because it's truly an amazing thing to know. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, that's for sure. That's for sure. For some reason, I keep on hearing to read this invisible card. Okay. Probably because it explains very, very well what this is. It says, sometimes you may feel like you don't fit in, as if you are invisible to others. As your goddess, I see you, I know you, and I believe in you. Know that not everyone has the ability to recognize you fully, and that perhaps they are so caught up in their own stories that they can't see you. It's okay, because those who can see you are the important companions on your path to finding your magic. Another meaning for the symbol you have chosen is that circumstances may require you to step back and remain in the shadows. Now is not the time for you to tell all and show everyone your truth. Being invisible protects you from harm right now, so that you can observe your surroundings without being vulnerable. Stay hidden and watch what others do before acting. Okay. That's where the angelfish comes into play, about that protection, right? Yo, Wellish, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Okay. Robots. Hiya, yo, Mommy Russo. What's up? How you doing? Yeah, fertility. This is all about that feminine side of you. You got to nurture yourself. It's all about self-love. The waiting game. Divine timing is in your love life. Okay? Rest and rejuvenate. And crown chakra, your spirit guides are probably giving you messages, right? Probably you're getting synchronicities or things that are like, hey, you need to rest. You need to rest, especially with this rest and rejuvenation, right? We need to rest our mind. I'm doing good. Just ate some din din. How are you doing? I'm doing fantastic. Thank you so much for asking. I appreciate that. Hopefully your din din was amazing. Okay. Yeah, literally. Oh my God. So you got nature's signs. Be receptive to the subtle messages from nature as you go about your day. Literally, what I just fucking said. Signs from your guides, from your spirit animals and your your guides, your angels. Be receptive to the subtle messages from nature as you go throughout your day. Nature talks to us continuously. We need to only be open. We need only open our hearts and mind. Yep, had some chicken fettuccine Alfredo, was delicious. Ooh, that sounds delicious. So I should take a walk out in the park? Yes, do it. Do it. Then you got transformation. This fairy tells you to surrender to the transformation in your life that's happening for your highest good. Embrace your transformation. The best is yet to come. And then you got believe in magic. Open your eyes and see the magic that's all around in nature. The fairy of the Northern Lights says you are a part of nature, so you are magical as well. And then you got solitude. Think of being alone as meaning you are all one and in total harmony with everything. The greatest treasures are those that wait silently during your quiet times. I'm not very intuitive. Well, with that attitude, you won't be. Moon energy is your next one. It says surrender to the natural ebb and flow of life. If you're feeling confused, this fairy comes to calm emotions and reassure you that peace of mind is possible. Okay, and then your very last card is inner child. The fairies of playfulness remind you to make time to embrace your inner child. Playing keeps us young at heart. Do something silly and fun, but stay safe. Okay? A lot of times we get busy with work or doing all sorts of things that we forget to have fun, right? Forget to be a kid again. That's what that card is all about. But that's what I got for you, Robot. I hope it helped. Pretty much going within, finding your own self-worth. Whenever it comes to people in your life, actions speak louder than words. People can tell you all sorts of different things all the time, but you have to have those actions behind those words. That's where that stay back, kind of just relax, see what happens whenever it comes to any relationship. Stretch, thank you, Mama Russo. Have more fun in life. Okay, stop being so serious all the time as well. Long story short, I was in a relationship. He turns around and gets married. Oh, damn. Yeah. Yeah, that's, yeah. Whew. That's not good. That's not good at all. Of course, that's where that actions speak louder than words, because I'm sure that there was probably signs that your spirit guides were trying to tell you, that those red flags, It's like, wait a minute. Hey, wait a minute. You know what I mean? But I hope that helped. Thank you for letting me read you. I appreciate that. Thank you for the follow as well. Appreciate that. Trust yourself. Trust your intuition again, because I know you're not trusting anything. You're not trusting your emotions right now, and you're not trusting that your intuition right now. Go outside more, especially. trust yourself. Know your worth, you know? All I meant to ask, is there a queue? There is, but I think we're done with the, like, with everybody. Next. Yeah, queue's empty. We'll get you in a queue. Yes. I'm going to go to the bathroom. If anybody else wants a reading, jump in the queue. I will be right back. Okay, guys? Hell yeah, Jake and Finn are amazing. They're the best. Okay. What I was saying earlier was that we, if anybody wants to go see their reading, I am also streaming to YouTube as well. So you guys can go and see readings on YouTube. Wow. Whenever I'm not here doing readings on Twitch, I am over on TikTok doing readings over there. So usually I do TikTok, and then I take a day off, and then I do Twitch and YouTube, and then I take a day off, and then I do Twitch, and then I do TikTok, and then I do, you know, back and forth. Trying to find an equal balance. And usually on my days off, I'm doing private readings, and now I'm doing spiritual coaching, which is kind of like therapy. What's your TikTok username? It should be in my bio, but it's just Darth and Goat. Same user. Yeah. All my stuff is in my thing there, in my bio. Do I have my link tree in here? I can't remember. Okay, cat boxes are clean, and I need to get some sleep. Have a good night. See you next time. All right, Coyote, have yourself a fantastic night, man. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. I'm gonna shout you out again. There you go. Okay. Mama Russo. And then Wellish. Mama Russo, what would you like a reading on? I guess I haven't put my link tree in there. Actually, let me do that real quick. If you could maybe do a general love reading. Okay, I can do that. Okay, there's literally everything right there. Okay, I'm gonna have to add that to my bot. But okay. And then I haven't put my website on there yet, mainly because I haven't finished my website. But okay, thank you. Yeah, no problem, no problem. Okay, so are you single or are you in a relationship, Mama Russo? I'm in a relationship. Okay, cool. I'm going to take out this deck. New love, a new person has stirred your romantic feelings. Free yourself, it's time to take back control of your life. Honeymoon, enjoy the bliss of holiday time together and calling in your soulmate. Your prayers, affirmation, and visualizations help bring you together. Mama Marissa, I'm getting right here on, it's like the back side where my rib is, except for it's on the back almost. It's on the side, but the back part of it. I'm in a poly relationship? Ooh, interesting. Are you feeling anything right there? I don't know. Ah, buffering. No. Okay, I'm back. Welcome back. Yeah, are you feeling anything right here? What were you saying? It's on your right side rib, but it's on the back side is where I'm feeling it. It's where you're like right here. I don't know. I can't really tell if it's physical or if it's stagnated energy. It's been hurting for a while now. Okay, cool. So we have your energy now. I was about to say, that's it lit up for me. So whenever I feel anything, I automatically say, hey, this is what I'm feeling. You got a whole bunch of cards jumping out. I'm not taking them, but they're jumping out, which is good. It means that you're open. It means that you're open. Oh, damn! You are way, way too in your head. Way too in your head. Was that closed? No. No, you weren't. yeah, Jesus Christ, there is so much sword energy, which is all being in your head. Being in your head. Yikes, I had that feeling. Yeah. Okay. So let's do this here. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. So you got two of cups in both these decks. Two of cups in both these decks with this literally that soulmate energy. But okay, let's get into this, shall we? So the first card that you got is, I always say, is the self-sabotaging card. It's the Eight of Swords. Eight of Swords talks about feeling stuck, a time to open your eyes and unravel the truth of the situation, right? Having more options than you think. An opportunity to let go of the old story, right? Because we are this person right here, but when we look into the mirror, we feel stuck, we feel stagnated, we feel like, bah. And our spirit guides are helping us try to take off the blindfold and unbind all these cords that we put ourselves in, right? That's why I call it the self-sabotaging card. And it's been a very, very long road that you've been holding all these burdens, all these emotional things, right? It's been a very, very long road that you've been holding on to all these things that have been burdening you, that have been keeping you stuck in this energy, right? Eight of Swords has been popping up in my readings, and it always gives me anxiety seeing it. No, I can understand that. Of course, Eight of Swords. Swords is literally, like I said, it's your mind. The swords is your mindset. So once we get away from the mindset of, hey, I'm always stuck, then we can move past that, right? Because we aren't stuck. As you can see, she's not stuck at all. She's just looking in the mirror and seeing herself as stuck because she doesn't see the truth of the situation, right? Possibly because of stuff from the past that she's brought with her from, old relationships or old, childhood wounds, stuff from the past. Like I said, it's been a very long journey that you've been holding on to all these things. And Spirit's like, hey, you need to look at the truth of what's going on. You need to let these burdens go. Let these emotional get out of here, right? Yeah. I feel like I carried too much and let it go. Yeah. Yeah, you've been carrying it for a long time. That's for sure. Trying to think. Right there, that has to do with the middle of the back. The middle of the back, emotionally, the middle of the back has to do with insecurities and feeling powerless. Okay? It talks about guilt, stuck in the past, trying to get off my back about stuff, Yeah, emotionally, that's where I'm just trying to think, because the pain was right here, but the ribs connect to the back as well. They all connect together. So that's the middle of the back. Okay, so the next card, the next thing that you have is literally the second self-sabotaging card. Okay, the Two of Swords, again, in your head. Since the beginning of the year, I've been feeling insecure since I had feelings for a guy who just manipulated me. Okay. Yeah, that's never good. That's never good at all, ever. And I don't know. Like, a lot of people, whenever they manipulate, they are insecure themselves, and they push that onto you because they don't feel good about themselves a lot of times. Okay, so the next card that you got is the Two of Swords. I'm noticing a lot of twos. Two. Okay. So the Two of Swords is that another self-sabotaging card, because your spirit guides are trying to show you the truth of the situation. They're trying to take off this blindfold, but as you notice, she's got cuts all on her arms because she's like, no, I don't want to see the truth. I don't want to see what's going on, right? And this has to do with love. Okay. Literally, Two of Cups, and you got Two of Cups from the other deck. It's all about love, how you look at love in general, right? I'm in a poly relationship. Would that be a reason for twos? I don't know, to be honest. You'd have to look up. There's 2222. There's 4 twos on this. Yo, Kitsune, what's up? How you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. DB, how you doing? I hope you had a good stream. Children of Morta. Ooh, that sounds interesting. Over jet lag, trying to find a place to live now, which is fun. Ooh, I got you. Good, taking a short break? Hell yeah. Well, good. I'm glad to hear that it went well. We're just getting into Mama Russo's reading here. Okay, so not looking at the truth of the situation in love in general and what you deserve in love, right? Because this is soulmate energy. Lots of love. Both together, 2 different decks. Jumping out. And that's clarified by the King of Swords. Again, in your head. It's a pretty damn good game, honestly, and loving the storyline so far. Oh, that's so awesome. That is so awesome. Well, good. I'm glad to hear that it went well and that the game is amazing as well. That's awesome. Okay. So the King of Swords, again, in your head, but the King of Swords is a clear thinker. He's a strong communicator. He's a leader. He blends both the spiritual and the material both together, right? He's very brave and courageous. He's all about wisdom as well. My eyes keep on going to the owl, which is wisdom from the past, right? I need to stop being in my head. Very true. And see, I think a lot of this that'll help, especially with these burdens, is being able to express yourself, right? Getting to, especially with because 7 of Swords is the cut, like I cut the deck and got the 7 of Swords, and the 7 of Swords I don't see as being 7 of Swords either, because 7 of Swords is taking only what's needed, being grateful for the resources that you have, moving silently and quickly when needed, the universe bearing witness to true intentions, getting away with something. And that could totally be, look at the actions compared to the words. You know what I mean? It's a party, it's a party, it's a party. It's a party, it's a party, it's a party. Hey, Robot. Yo, thank you so much for the 144. I appreciate that. Thank you for letting me read you. I appreciate it. Seriously, no joke. Thank you so much. Okay. So. I need to stop being in my head. Yeah. Yeah. But, see, the Seven of Swords, I always look at the Seven of Swords as you giving too much. You are giving to this situation, and people are just taking. As you can tell, my eyes go down to the Raven down here, but he's taking their feathers, right? It's almost like you are that giver that gives, almost because you have abandonment issues. Like, you don't want people to leave your life, and so whenever they feel like you feel like they're gonna go away, you give more. That's what this card says. And it's almost like you have to use your wisdom from past experiences, and look at the actions compared to the words that people are saying in your life whenever it comes to love, right? It's a spiritual lesson that you're completing right now. You're pretty spot on about the abandonment issues. Yeah. And that could be, childhood wounds that you need to be able to heal from, that shadow work that you need to be able to understand why you felt those abandonment issues in the first place. It could be because your parents got divorced, or because they were very standoffish whenever it came to you. And a lot of times codependency goes along with abandonment issues, because codependent, we're relying on other people to make us happy, when we need to look at ourselves and love ourselves for who we are. Because whenever we rely on other people to give us validation, we always are disappointed, right? And that's where that people pleaser comes into play as well. Comes from abandonment issues, that people pleaser, because we want to give. We want to make sure that the other person is happy, but we deny ourselves that happiness. I've been getting after myself lately for being too reliant on other people. Yeah, for sure. And see, that's where that self-worth comes into play. What do you feel that you deserve? And that's why I say, especially with being in your head constantly, your spirit guides are trying to show you the truth of the situation, show you, hey, this is what's actually going on, right? You keep on giving to these people. Are they giving you anything in return? Or are they just kind of breadcrumbing you and giving you like little bits here and there? You know what I mean? And that's where that use your wisdom with the King of Swords. It's like you're in your head a lot, but you're not using your wisdom whenever it comes to your love life. Like, yeah, King of Pentacles. My eyes automatically go to the dog, and I keep on hearing book. Because the dog spirit is all about companionship. Okay? And it says, be a firm and ethical friend. Seek loyalty and honesty in your friendships. Our friendships should be supportive, not competitive. There is a difference between solitude and loneliness. Something hidden will be illuminated soon. We all have aspects of ourselves that we do not appreciate or like. So learn to change these things if they do not benefit us or lovingly accept them. Dog magic is loving and warm and protective. If you are feeling lonely or you wish to attract good, loyal friends, you can call upon dog energy to help. If you have been betrayed by someone or you feel mistrusted, call upon the energy to heal you. Okay? Yeah, King of Pentacles. King of Pentacles is a Taurus. I always get Taurus vibes, but it's an earth sign, and then swords are air signs. The King of Pentacles is somebody who's very materialistically abundant, right? They know how to get money. They're very patient and determined. They're confident, and they're a warm leader. You know, they're natural leader. They're all about personal growth, right? Expansion. Time to level up kind of thing. Like, what can I do that's going to better me from yesterday, right? How can I be better than I was yesterday kind of thing. Next thing that you got is the Two of Pentacles. Okay. Two of Pentacles is a need to balance many aspects of your life. It's juggling obligations, counterbalancing dualities between the material world and the spiritual world, right? It's giving versus receiving, nurturing versus nurturing ourselves, you know, nurturing others instead of nurturing ourselves, right? It's seeking harmony, that equilibrium, that equal give and take. Like, I deserve the same love that I give out, okay? I do this with everybody in my life, with my family, with my lover, with my friends, everybody. Like, if I give you energy, I better get that in return. Because if I don't get that in return and you just give me little bits here and there, you better get the fuck out of my life. Like, I'm done with you. Have a good day. Bye. Because I am the one that's giving you that energy. Like, I can put it in myself, you know? I can give myself that energy and be successful and have abundance like hardcore in my life, you know? I don't need somebody else who's going to just fucking drain me. You know what I mean? I believe Taurus is my rising sign. Freaking autocorrect. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Yeah, balance out your life. The many aspects of your life. And Seven of Wands, it's all about that self-love, that solar plexus, right? That self-confidence in ourselves, right? I always look at the wands as communication, right? And she's not letting any of these, she's letting this wand in, but she's not letting any of these in because she's got boundaries up with the people, right? If I'm giving you this energy, you better be giving me it back. You know, I want this equal give and take, that 50-50. Not I'm going to give you 110 and you're going to give me 5. You know what I mean? And that's where this comes into play. Like, I don't need none of your negativity in my life. I got enough as if with myself. I don't need more to give me extra stress. You know what I mean? That's what this is. This is knowing yourself and loving yourself and knowing your self-worth. You know? This is literally having peace, having harmony within yourself because you know what you represent. You know, hey, I do deserve this. I do deserve everything good in my life. You know what I mean? Like I said, actions speak louder than words with everybody. With everybody. Not just your lover, not just, okay, it's just this and this. No, everybody. Actions speak louder than words. If they tell you something and they don't, like, I give everyone 3 chances. Like, because we all fuck up every once in a while. So I'm like, okay, whatever. I'll give you 3 chances. You fuck up 3 times, I'm out. I'm out. Have a nice day. Like, if you tell me something and it does the same thing over and over and over again, where you tell me something and you don't come through with that, then I'm going to be like, hey, okay, see you later. Have a nice day. You had too many chances. Ace of Pentacles is literally a seed for potential. It's a brand new beginning, right? The beginning of a new venture, new tasks, new ideas, planting seeds for the future, great potential for success, manifesting power, positive outcomes whenever it comes to your love life, right? Prosperity, gifts from the universe. Ace of Pentacles, as long as you believe in yourself, you learn about what these abandonment issues and codependency are and how you can stop it within yourself, right? Love yourself for who you are. Balance the aspects of your life of, hey, what am I nurturing versus am I nurturing myself, or am I just nurturing other people constantly, kind of thing. And stop giving. Yeah. And you'll get this complete change whenever it comes to your love life, right? Stop self-sabotaging yourself. Get out of your head. You can do it. I believe in you. I know you can. Especially because the Ace of Pentacles came out at the very end. It's like, love yourself. Make sure that you are good before you give your love to anybody else. You've been holding all these burdens from a long time ago because you don't want to look at them. You know, it's childhood wounds that you need to be able to look at and be like, okay, hey, this is why I feel the way that I feel. You know, this is why I don't like when people leave, kind of thing. Yeah. Seven of Swords again. It's like it's almost like he's taking the swords back, right? Like in this one, they're taking all the swords away, or they're taking away all the feathers away from the raven, but now at the end I got the deck and he's taking all them swords back. He's like, no, these are mine, sucker. Get out of here. Okay. I've been stuck in my head for a long time now, and I'll admit I'm scared to change, but hearing this makes me think that I need to get through this. Yeah. And I mean, change is scary. Okay. It's literally the choice. What was it? They always say that life is B to D. Life is always B to D. Birth versus death. And then C, which is the in-between, is all about choice. What do we want in life? What choices are we making? Do we want a good life, or do we want a bad life? And that's where those fears come into play. But scientifically, they have determined that the only fear that a human ever has, is born with, is the fear of falling and the fear of loud noises. Every other fear has been put on us by somebody else. Every insecurity has been put on us by somebody else. Because we are a survivalist colony, and the loud noises and falling killed us back in the day. And so, as a survivalist colony, as human beings, we have a need, that's like a instinct, like loud noises and falling automatically is instinctually put into us in our subconscious because we don't want to die. Because fear itself is false evidence appearing real. Okay? It's like I said, at the ages of 1 through, or like birth, till the age of 7, we learn everything that we're going to learn in our whole entire life, like our fears, our likes, our dislikes, everything from our parents or from our grandparents or from, our friends. Now you have to go and you have to remother yourself and get those negative traits out and take the positive traits. And then just start enjoying life again, right? We're going to have fear. We're going to have scary moments in life, but most of all, you got to be the leader of your own life, Nobody can determine what anybody's going to do because we are the only people that are in our head at the end of the night, right? You can tell me what to do, but I have the choice whether I want to do it or not. Yeah, people can pressure you into doing shit or scare you into doing shit, but mostly it is your choice whether you want to do it or not. And this is pretty much like Spirit saying, you got this. You have this in the bag. You can change your whole entire love life to where you have abundance and amazing joy and happiness. But you have to do it for yourself. And that's why I always, my motto for myself is I help people help themselves. Because whenever you look at it, it's kind of like the old saying, you teach somebody how to fish and they can eat for a lifetime. But if you fish for them, they're never going to learn anything, right? They're always going to starve. So what I do is I teach people how to help themselves. And I think that's where my whole therapy thing comes into play, the whole spiritual coaching, because I use tarot and I use therapy and I put them both together. You know what I mean? I do pretty much what I just did with you. I break down, hey, this is what the cards are saying. Now let's talk about it. Now let's get deeper into it. Why do we feel the way that we're feeling? Why do we do this? Why do we do that? Kind of thing. And really, I have a lot of knowledge on a lot of this stuff because I've been through it myself. Like, I've been through a shit ton of trauma and so many different things, like ungodly things that I wouldn't want to wish on anybody. But I've been through it. I know how it feels. I've been on the other side. And now I'm sitting there teaching other people how to get to it, how to get through the other side. You know what I mean? Crown chakra, yeah, your spirit guides are telling you. Your spirit guides are yelling at you constantly. That crown chakra, they are sending you messages like crazy. Yo, Jackson Waba, what's up? How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Yeah, follow your intuition, right? Trust your intuition. Know that you have like courage of a lion within you. You have the power within you to be able to do it, right? Right now, you feel like you're in a box. Disruption, right? We're all stuck. We're chained. And you know why we're chained? Because we're in our head. Mental conflict. We're second guessing ourselves with everything. You know what I mean? But literally in the middle of the deck is fulfillment of wishes. It's like your spirit guides are like, hey, you can do this. You got this. We can bring you everything that you ever wanted. We can bring you anything that you want. You just have to get through this mental conflict within yourself. You have to make sure that you actually know what you want in life. You actually got it down. You know what I mean? Low-key, don't know if it's the heat, but like for real, when this reading started in my head, started to feel stuffy oddly. Well, that's good. Okay. That's all right. It's all right. No worries. No worries. Warm shower should clear you right up. Real hot shower. It'll be all right. They say that the devil never comes out until you're doing something right. When you're doing all sorts of wrong stuff, the devil's like, hey, let's leave him alone. Let's let him be. He's doing all the stuff for us, kind of thing. But you do something right, that's when the devil comes out. Say, wait a minute, you're not allowed to do that. That's why I say if you have any haters in your life ever, that's when you're doing something good. That's when you're doing something good, is when you have haters in your life. Thank you, Welly. I appreciate it. I always associate the devil card with my mom since she's a Capricorn and checks on me. Keep you healthy? Yeah. My mom's a Capricorn as well. So I totally know that. She tries to control everything. But that's how Capricorns are. You know, they try to control everything. Yeah, look at that. Oh my gosh, messages. You're getting constant messages from your spirit guides. That's another indication that, hey, you are getting messages like a motherfucker right now. Okay. High Priestess of Earth, you need to look at your health, look at your body, okay? And you need to be more healthy whenever it comes to self-care, okay, of yourself. Deceit. You're deceiving yourself. And then you got the High Priestess of Spirit. Let me read this deceit card. Okay. So the deceit card says, when you choose the symbol of deceit, be very careful about the motives in making your choices. In the house of the night, there is one who has betrayed herself and all those who look up to her. I am also warning you that someone may be stabbing you in the back, regardless of the circumstances of your question. I warn you about deceit. There will be a price to pay for betrayal in all forms. Only you know how much it will cost. That said, although the energy of betrayal can be seductive, I am stronger. You are forewarned. Okay. Yo, Mary, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. And then the High Priestess of Spirit says, I am Nyx, goddess of the night, and you have chosen the symbol to help guide you on this journey to find an answer to your question. Consider that there is an invisible spirit within all living things. Know that all things, events, and experiences are woven together like a magical web that can be seen only in the darkest night and not by human eyes. My child, everything that you need to know is part of the divine scheme of things. A meaningful coincidence, a blessing, friendship, a lover, a a significant experience are all orchestrated by me to help you become the powerful being you were meant to become. No matter what is in front of you, something important is brewing. You will know the answers to what soon enough, but I keep the secret of why. You may step forward knowing that some things are meant to remain a mystery. Okay. How are these readings free? Yes, Mary. How you doing, by the way? You doing good? You doing all right? Got you, Chrissy. How you doing, by the way, Chrissy? You doing good? You doing all right? Facts. Okay. I'm good, been busy as fuck lately. Hope you're doing well. Oh, I'm doing fantastic. Thank you so much for asking. I appreciate that. Alrighty, here, that makes me feel a bit better. Well, good. Okay, so you got moon energy and moderation. And it says, surrender to the natural ebb and flow of life. If you're feeling confused, this fairy comes to calm emotions and reassure you that peace of mind is possible. Okay, and then moderation is there something you know you shouldn't be eating? Try to eat mindfully and healthfully. Although the fairies say that a little bit of what you fancy is fine. Okay. It's like, don't eat excessively. But that's what I got for you, Mama Russo. I hope it helped. And really, we could go into like a hell of a lot deeper. Let's just look real quick. Oh, wow. Hex is be still and allow the enemies to reveal themselves. Remember what I was talking about earlier? That actions speak louder than words. They're going to be revealed. And then you got Orenda, which is honor your mystical creative force, which is honor your feminine side, your nurturing of yourself. And then doable, which is the key is within your grasp. Okay. Literally is like this person is reaching through to grab the key so that they can get out the door. It's within your grasp. You just have to make the choice to do it for yourself, right? And really, like I said, I could go into a hell of a lot deeper. Like I can even look at your spirit animals that are helping you and your ascended masters that are helping you right now with what they're taking away or what they're getting and all sorts of other stuff. But anyways, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Yeah, no problem. Like I said, thank you so much for letting me read you. I appreciate it. I hope it helped. And you can totally go back on my YouTube and see everything for yourself as well. Like, cause everything's recorded to YouTube, so go back to your reading if you want. Okay, Next. Welly. Welly, what would you like a reading on? Yay! Hopefully I can get out of my head soon. Yeah, for sure. You're definitely going to. You're definitely going to. I already know it. But yeah, no problem. I honestly would like a love reading. Okay. What are you single or are you in a relationship? Been in a relationship for a year now. Okay. A little scared for this one? Nah, I wouldn't be scared at all. I've had some really good, like, really good stuff come out before. So. Oh, I meant to ask, are you an Aquarius? Yes. Yes, I am. I'm an Aquarius Cancer. Welly, I'm getting, you have a very big, heart chakra. Like, it fills the whole entire chest. But it is out of balance right now. Thank you for the hydrate. Appreciate that. Yeah, it's possibly because you're still stuck on the past. Like past heartache. You haven't fully healed from it yet. It's not like crazy out of balance, just a little out of balance. I'm also getting tension in my neck on the back side, which I always relate the neck tension to fear and repressed self-expression. You know, you not being able to speak up for yourself. The neck is also refusing to see other sides of the situation, stubbornness, inflexibility as well. That's crazy. I've been dreading doing things because of my ex has done. Yeah. Okay. So you got true love, heart-to-heart conversation very soon, and make the effort. Heart-to-heart conversation is honestly discuss your feelings with each other. True love. This is the romance of a lifetime. Very soon, clearly decide what you want so that it comes to you now, and make the effort. Great love is worth taking the steps you're guided to take. Okay? Oh my gosh. The death card. Already tearing up? Well, that's a good thing. I always say that that's a really good thing. That's energy releasing from the body. Okay? That's your soul being cleansed. Yeah, you're very guarded. Because as you can tell, the cards did not want to come out. And then when it finally did, it like busted out of my hand like crazy. Okay. So at the very beginning, I cut the deck in the other, and I got the Death card, which is actually an amazing card to have. Because the Death card symbolizes brand new beginnings. It's new stuff. Brand new, a death of an idea, death of the ego, death of something that's bringing you closer to being on your path. That's bringing you closer to your wish fulfillment. That's bringing you closer to what you actually want in life. Okay, it's like I said, a death of an idea, death of the ego, death of something that's bringing you closer to what you really want. Okay? And when it comes to your love life, this looks pretty good. The only bad thing is this one right here. But your spirit guides are helping you with it, so okay. But let's get into this, shall we? Actually, let me cut the deck. Hey, awesome sauce. All right. So the first card that you got is the Page of Wands. And wands are all about movement. It's all about action, right? Actually, before I get into this, I'm going to close the queue. If anybody wants a reading, jump in right now. I'm going to give you guys like a little bit, and then I'm going to close the queue. But anyways, Page of Wands talks about creative beginnings. It's a newfound inspiration and energy, honing in on a new skill or passion. It's all about curiosity, right? And this is clarified by the Seven of Wands. And that Seven of Wands is that dynamic energy, that movement, growth, protecting your ideas, creative innovation, remaining ahead, feeling vulnerable, self-expression. A sign to keep continue going, and that's all has to do with this solar plexus. Okay, the solar plexus is all about that self-confidence in ourselves, right? To be able to speak those words that we need to speak, because at the end of the night, we are the only person in our head, right? Our lover, our family, our everybody, they are not going to know what we are thinking, right? Until we tell them. We express our emotions. We express what our needs are, right? And that's where this comes into play. Not only having boundaries with people and telling people to fuck off whenever you don't want them around, but also being able to have peace within yourself because you know who you are. You know what you represent. Okay. And that's possibly this brand new idea, this beautiful beginning that's breaking away, this death card, this death of an idea that why can't I express myself? It could be literally breaking away so that you can express yourself for who you are, right? So the next card that you got is the Eight of Swords. Like I said earlier, Swords is your mindset. And the Eight of Swords is feeling stuck. A time to open up your eyes and unravel the truth of the situation, right? It's having more options than you thought. An opportunity to let go of the old story, right? And like I said, I always see this as one of the self-sabotaging cards because we are this person right here, but we're looking in the mirror and seeing this person who's stuck, who's blindfolded, who can't see anything in front of them, right? But your spirit guides are trying to help you. They're like, they're telling you these, they're sending you messages, sending you synchronicities, sending you things that, giving you these ideas that are like, hey, see the truth of what's going on, kind of thing, you know? And this is clarified by the Six of Swords also being in your head, but also your spirit guides helping you. Again, like I said, they're helping you unravel, and now they're helping you get away from the mindset of the old crap. You know, this is, they're taking you out of the rocky waters and bringing you to calm waters, bringing you that peaceful stuff. You know, it's that transition, help arriving at the perfect time almost. It's a rite of passage, healing, moving beyond trauma or shadows of the past, right? Support from others, personal evolution kind of thing, right? I did get in a fight with him recently, and it allowed me to see what I'm doing wrong, and now I'm trying to work on that. Well, good. I'm glad to see that. I'm glad to see that you're able to be open to other people's opinions as well, because I know a lot of people, whenever they are guarded, you know, they don't even want to listen to anybody. And I see that you've been working on this a lot. You've been working on trying to get out of this mindset. You've been working on trying to get past the past. Go beyond the past, you know, because we aren't the people in the past, right? The past has already happened. It's already done. It's over with. We can't do anything about it. But what we can do is take the lessons that we learned from the past to better our future, right? And this is the Seven of Pentacles is all about. It's all about taking a pause and looking at what you've already gone through. You know, it's a state of gratitude, right? It's reflecting on your journey so far, because we had this little tiny seed that we have now grown into this miniature tree. And then if we keep going, we're going to have a whole entire tree, and we're going to be able to pick the fruit from that tree, right? We're going to have that bountiful harvest. Yeah, it's waiting to harvest the fruit of your labor, right? A sign to keep going. You can do this, kind of thing. The Temperance, when I cut the deck, I got the Temperance card. And the Temperance card talks about balance, you know, that alchemy, the blending of energies of good and bad, the moderation of the balance between the masculine side of you and the feminine side of you, because everybody on earth has a masculine and a feminine side, right? It's the fluidity of time, meditation, the motion of life, you know. This is like accepting both sides of who you are as a person, right? If somebody has a problem with you and you're expressing yourself for who you are, then that's not your problem at all. That's their problem. They have the problem with you. That's their problem, not yours. You know what I mean? And that's where that self-confidence comes into play, where that feminine side of yourself says, hey, I'm a boss-ass bitch, okay? I can do what I want. On the bottom of the deck is Seven of Pentacles. Or Seven of Pentacles. Nine of Pentacles. Okay? This is future energy. This is you are going to harvest, right? Because we cut this at the very beginning of the deck. But now we're actually harvesting this tree that we've now have lots of fruit on, right? We just keep on going, and we can get past this whole entire mindset altogether, and we can love ourselves in the moment, love our partner in the moment, instead of thinking of the past constantly. Because right now we're sitting in this Five of Cups energy, which the Five of Cups is all about those emotions. Five of Cups is is grieving, disappointment, betrayal, bitterness, wallowing in self-pity. A lot of times it's literally a broken heart, and we haven't moved past it, right? I have big confidence with myself. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's a good thing. But you have to have that confidence to be able to express yourself for who you are as well, right? You have to express your emotions. You have to express what you want, because your partner is not going to know what you want at the end of the day. Like, you could say, oh yeah, I kind of want this, but if you're not like, yo, this is what I want, end of story, then they're not going to know. You know what I mean? Same thing with you, with him. You're not going to know anything that he wants until he says, hey, this is what I want, And that's where that heart-to-heart conversation comes into play. What do you actually want from me? What is your needs from me? And this is my needs that I need from you, kind of thing. You know what I mean? That's true. I don't do that. Yeah. And see, that's what a relationship is all about. Relationships are literally about supporting one another, helping one another. It's not a competition. It's not who can do better than the other. It's not, hey, you didn't talk to me, so now I'm not going to talk to you for even longer. It's sitting down with each other and actually speaking out, hey, this is what I don't like. This is what I do like. Okay, this is what my needs are. Now I need yours so that I can do them for you. Supporting each other for who you guys are, looking at what you guys actually need from the relationship. Because a lot of times, we pretend to be this strong, amazing, fucking great person, but in the inside, we're like, oh my God, I just want somebody to fucking give me a big hug, And a lot of times in your relationships, they're going to see that big, strong, confident person, but then you're going to feel at a couple months down the road, you're going to feel that, my God, I really just need a hug. I just really need to lay down and be comforted for a little bit. And it's okay to do that. It's okay to be able to be vulnerable with your partner, And I think you're going to do that. I think you're totally going to get past the past altogether, because Eight of Cups is literally dropping all your burdens, burning them because you don't want them anymore, because they don't serve you anymore, and literally walking towards the sun. The sun is literally that joy, fulfillment, happiness, right? We don't need the past, right? Because it's not helping us. So fuck it. Let's burn it. Let's burn it down. Let's burn it down and move on, okay? I suffer with depression, and that really just summed up everything. Yeah. And see, depression, I have been through depression 3 different times, and I've been to the point where I literally pretty much killed myself. Something has always stopped me every single time. But what I learned was that depression broken down is literally deep rest. Deep rest. And what it is your soul telling your body that it's tired of being this character that you're trying to play. Because we always want to be better. We're always wanting to wanting to look good, always be happy, but we're not looking at what we need. We're looking at what everybody else thinks that we need, or we're doing everything because of other people instead of looking at ourselves and doing stuff for ourselves, looking for validation in other people to give us that validation, when we really should be looking at ourselves to give us ourselves that validation. Because whenever we look at other people to give us validation, we're always going to be disappointed every fucking time. Every time. And see, in the past, you gave to people, and they didn't give you anything. And that's what the Seven of Swords is. Seven of Swords is literally somebody coming in and taking everything from you because you felt the need that you needed to give. Possibly because you were afraid of them leaving. So instead of, saying, okay, bye, I know my self-worth. I know what I deserve. You were like, hey, let me give to you. Amazing how accurate this is. No, well, I'm just doing from, I'm just telling you from self, because I've been through it. So I know how it feels. I know what this is. And it's a codependency thing. It comes from abandonment issues, possibly because your family either got divorced, like your parents either got divorced, or because your family wasn't emotionally involved with you. They just kind of was like, hey, here's some money, or here's some, get away from me kind of thing. I'm a gift giver. I give, and no one usually gives me anything. Yeah. And see, that's what I'm saying. That's that abandonment issue, that you feel the need to give because you want that validation from somebody else because your parents probably did it, Divorced when I was 2 months. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, my parents divorced whenever I was 7. So, and my parents, they just kind of sprung it on us because in our house we never fought, we never was anything bad, and they hid everything from us. And then all of a sudden, boom, we're getting divorced. Bye. Of course, us as kids, we were like, fuck. That must be because us, kind of thing. Because they were always happy together. But I don't blame my parents at all whatsoever, on anything that they did. I do blame them for not taking responsibility for their own actions, but I don't blame them on how they acted or what they did, because they had their own lives that they, their parents may have done something to them. Same thing kind of thing, That's that generational karma of parents growing up and having a bad mother or father, and then, those kids growing up and doing the same thing to their kids, But you have the choice whether you want to stop that or not. Like I said, you might want to look into abandonment issues, and also codependency, because codependency is that people pleaser, the people that give and don't get anything in return, and they're happy with just little breadcrumbs, you know. It's codependency is literally just validation from something else, because we don't have any self-worth in ourselves. Like I said, that's where that confidence comes into play. We got to know what our worth is, right? That my love language is to get gifts no matter what they are. I got you. No, see, that's where that communication comes, that heart-to-heart communication, you know, learning their love language and you learning your love language, and then telling them what that love language is, you know what I mean? Yo, Leo, what up? How you doing, my man? You doing good? You doing all right? How was your stream? Yo, thank you so much for the raid, my man. I appreciate that. Not bad. Hey, Dylan. Hey, Ali, what's up? How you doing? You doing good? You doing all right? Not gonna lie, I vent too much. Hey, that's okay. You're allowed to vent. You're allowed to express yourself for who you are, right? Yo, Night Rider, what up? How you doing? Where's Kit? But I hope all is well with you. Yo, I'm doing amazing. Thank you so much for asking. I appreciate that. Today has been very, very big. Very big. Lots of deep stuff. That's for sure. But it's all been good, though. But anyways, let's get back into this. Sorry to interrupt the reading. Nah, you're good, Leo. No, you're good. No worries, fam. Okay. So, oh my lord, taking charge of life. You're fine. Hey, I'm gonna relax while I have your on pimp. Hey, I appreciate that. Get out of here. Have yourself a good night, man. My bad for the caps. No, I'm just saying that remember when you say you were venting? This is just you yelling. Like, rah, I'm just relaxing while I have you on pimp. Rah. A little bit, yeah. Okay. Welly, okay. This is literally saying, hey, you have the choice, right? You have all the choices in the world, whether you want to do anything. Yo, Night Rider, thank you so much for the follow, man. I appreciate that. Seven of Cups is literally the hard choices in life. I always look at this as the path on life, right? And I always look at this as the chutes and ladders of life, or the snakes and ladders, like the old board game, right? Because if we hit a snake and we choose wrong, then we go back to where we were before. But that's not going to mess us up, because we're going to learn from that snake. Hey, we don't like that snake. No, we don't like that kind of snake anymore, you know? And then when we go up the ladder, we're just going to go up even more, you know, have better days for ourselves, kind of thing, right? Six of Pentacles is the next card. It's all about give and take, that equal give and take. It's nurturing others versus nurturing yourself. And this is what you need to look at, right? Especially how you've been saying what you've been saying, with giving. It's like the universe saying, hey, you need an equal give and take. We need 50-50, not not 90-10 kind of thing whenever it comes to giving and receiving, right? Because if you give, you're going to get burnt out. And that's never good for anybody, right? Next card is the Moon. You need to be able to face your fears, okay? And this is diving deep into your own emotions, diving deep into your masculine side and your feminine side. You could be having these dreams about all these messages that you've been getting to too. Yeah, Queen of Swords is learning the truth of the situation, knowing the truth, right? Queen of Swords, she always cuts all the bullshit out of her life. That swords energy is the mindset, right? It's like, wait a minute, this doesn't add up. This is where that actions speak louder than words comes into play, right? She's a very strong communicator. You know, she's very independent. She's wise. She's logical. She's very witty and quick thinking. A lot of people come to her because she's very smart, because she's an air sign. It doesn't mean that all air signs are smart. I'm just saying that she uses her head whenever it comes to seeking out the truth, right? Because a lot of times we get overwhelmed with our emotions that we can't look at the red flags, because we're like, wait a minute, we love this person. Why do we don't want to look at these red flags? You know, and that's where this self-sabotaging comes into play. Like, we don't want to look at any of the situation. We don't want to look at the bad stuff. We just want to look at the good stuff, right? Yeah, he left me with this and this, but hey, he was a really good guy, you know? That's that red flag stuff coming into play, you know? I get dreams over and over, then they come true. So that's kind of cool you mentioned that. Yeah. Like, I have that too, to be honest. A lot of times I'll dream about somebody that I've never met before, and then like a couple days will go by and I'll meet that person in my dream. I'll be like, where am I getting this deja vu from? You know what I mean? It's like, wait a minute, I've been here before. So it could literally be your spirit guide saying, hey, look at the truth of the situation. Look at what your dreams are telling you, you know? It's so crazy. Yeah, for sure. Right? But okay. So many cards. Yeah, Queen of Pentacles. Literally be grounded whenever you're trying to think of stuff too. You know, ground your energy. Queen of Pentacles is somebody who's very grounded, but they are also a healer. They're a self-made person. You know, they find strength within their family and community. They have a very kind and warm heart also. They're a lot of times they're told that they're, you know, down to earth kind of people. It also represents an earth sign, you know, Taurus, Virgo, and Capricorn. I like that you said I was guarded, but now that you dig deeper, I kind of let loose. Yeah, that happens though whenever you're able to be vulnerable, because right now you're very vulnerable to me, because I'm looking at your energy and I'm saying, hey, this is who you are, you know. And it's like, oh fuck, I do kind of have to be vulnerable because you already know who the fuck I am. You know what I mean? But that's a good thing. It's okay to let your guards down, you know, to be able to be like, okay, all right, okay, relax yourself a little bit. Okay. I'm a Virgo, hey. Wow, you're getting a lot of cards. Yeah, look at that. Oh my God. Messages from your spirit guides, from your angels. And then you have strength, which is talking about, you know, you have the strength to choose whatever route you want in life, right? Meditation will help you You need to look at your self-worth and fragment. Fragment is thinking that a piece of you is gone, right? Let me go ahead and read it because this is a really, really good explanation in this. Okay, so it says, sometimes it seems that life is split into so many parts, all of them separate and difficult to bring together. Family, friends, work, study, activities can all seem unrelated to each other. Yo, Missy! Yo, Missy, what's up? How you doing? Thank you so much for the 6 months. Woo! Okay, you still on? Yes. Goat. What's up, Missy? How you doing? You doing good? You doing all right? I'm headed to bed, but wanted to hop in and say hi. Well, hello. Hello there. Well, get out of here. Have yourself a good night. Thank you so much for coming in and saying hi to me. I feel special. Hi, Lubina. I hope you're doing well. Okay, but anyways, it says, my child, you are always whole, even if at times things feel separate and fragmented. That is only an illusion. Choosing this symbol reminds you that all the moving parts of your life are important. If the one you're asking about seems confusing, focus on the one that brings you clarity. Be here, now, and know that I, Nyx, loves you and love you and see you as beautiful and whole, regardless of how disconnected things seem. Also remember to take a step back when you're trying to understand something. You may be looking at only one piece of the giant puzzle, a fragment of the truth. See the big picture through my eyes, and no matter what, all is well. Yeah. All right. Oh, damn. I love that. Yeah. Yeah, the crown chakra. Oh my god, look at that. The throat chakras. Yo, bottom of the deck throat chakra. It's all about expressing yourself, right? That self-expression. The crown chakra is all about those messages that your spirit guides have been sending you. Awareness. Disruption. Right now, you're feeling like you're in a box. Can't really do much, right? But there's this brand new beginning that's about to begin, about to hit. Remember that death card at the very beginning, right? That death of something that's going to bring a brand new beginning. And that beginning is going to bring you harmony, right? Man, I really need to express myself. Yes. Yeah. This is definitely like, okay. Now you have this self-awareness of yourself, and you can get out of this box that you've put yourself in and have that brand new beginning for yourself, right? We have the choice to get out of that box. We just have to be able to reach out, grab that key, and get out of there. And once you do that, boom, harmony. Not only within yourself, but within your relationship as well, right? Look at that. New beginnings again. Okay, so you got new beginnings, and it says, this fairy godmother heralds the joyous news of a new baby, or the birth of a cherished idea. Protect and nurture your ideas as you would a baby. No ads! Damn it! Not good, not good. One moment, y'all good, no worries. Take a break if you guys need it. Take a quick break. Get yourself a drink. I'm gonna need to go get a drink myself. I'll be right back, okay, guys? Gonna go get a drink. Oops, a random 4. We are 4 back. Oh, Lord. They seem to run more ads on your channel than in others. What? A lot of time, I don't know, to be honest. I literally put the ads at like the lowest setting, so because I don't like ads myself. Plus, a lot of people complain because they're in the middle of a reading and it's like, fuck, man, I just got 4 ads, you know. But they do say if you're not on Twitch a lot, then they give you more ads. So one channel had 7 ads in a row. Whew. Sad face all around. Trying this Mountain Dew Voltage. It's charged with raspberry, citrus flavor, and ginseng. Wow, that's some good stuff. Never tried it before. Makes sense. Most people I watch stream regularly and don't have ads. Yeah. They always, cause Amazon likes to fuck you over like that. They're like, oh, so you're not gonna be on Twitch that much, huh? We're gonna give you more ads. How about that? We're gonna get you anyways. It's like, damn it. Welly, are you back? I am. Okay, cool. It's because you make them less money. Yeah, that's true. That's very true. Okay. So you got new beginnings, And it says, a fairy godmother heralds the joyous news of a new baby or the birth of a cherished idea. So protect and nourish your ideas as you would a baby. And then you got protect your dreams. You are the guardian of your precious dreams, and they are safe in your care. Keep them close to your heart until you're ready to release them. Sorry about that. No, you're good. You're good. No worries. And then you got come together. Fairies like to be busy, and a group of them is showing you that many hands make light work. Working as a team helps get the job done. That's talking about you and your person, right? Working together as a team instead of competing against each other, you know, supporting each other. And then you got journey. And journey is, it's time to prepare for a journey. It may be impromptu or planned. Either way, make sure you're ready when the time comes. Pack your passport now. That's all about taking that journey within ourselves and learning our emotions for what they are, right? And then you got inspiration. And it says, be prepared as you'll soon receive a visit from the fairy of inspiration. Come dusk or dawn, she can call at any time. And then you got believe in magic. Open your eyes and see the magic that's all around in nature. The fairies of the Northern Lights says you are part of nature, so you are magical as well. And then you got divination as your last card. And it says embrace your power of divination, which are especially strong right now. You have the ability to see your current situation with crystal clear clarity. Okay. Seeing the truth of the situation. But that's what I got for you, Wellish. I hope that helped. Thank you so much for letting me read you. I appreciate you. You're amazing. Hey, I appreciate that. What nice words you said. I should start doing relationship advice too, like having people come and just talk with like in a relationship. Like, hey. That helped a lot. Gonna express myself more. Awesome. It's a party, it's a party, it's a party. It's a party, it's a party, it's a party.
You're incredible. Thank you so much. I truly needed this.
Aww. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the $3 holla. I appreciate that so much. More than you know. I had a friend today ask me if I do rune readings. I barely have. What? I do rune readings myself, but I always have to look in the book because I don't know much about runes. Yo, Lumina, thank you so much for the 5 beaties. I appreciate that. Sorry, it's not much title money at the moment. No. Don't ever say that. Because that's something that you gave me that I didn't have. Okay, so that is big to me, to be honest. Like, $3 is a hell of a lot more than what I had today. You know what I mean? Like, seriously, no joke. Thank you. I appreciate that. Wow. I always look at that. Like, even if you gave me like 50 cents, I'm like, hell yeah. That's something that I didn't have 10 minutes ago that you just gave me. That's boom. That's 50 cents more than what I just had. Told you I'm a giver. Hey, that's all right. Hello. Yo, Vigil. How you doing? You doing good? You doing all right? Okay. Sorry, my bad. Next person. What you can give is great. Well, very true. Very true. You give me anything, I'll be happy, to be honest. Like, I know how it is to not have it, so anything is good with me. Even just you guys being here is something crazy for me, to be honest. A lot of people don't even give that much. That's true. That's true. Mira, are you still here? Or Mary, sorry, Mary, are you still here? I'm good? No, good. I'm glad to hear that you're doing good. Is it Vigil Scarab? Or is it Vigil? Or how you do that? How you do that over there? That's true? Yeah. Vigil? Vigil. Like Vigil. I'm gonna just call you Scarab for now on. I'm just kidding. I don't know how to put it, and that's okay. That's all right. I'll just call you Scarab for now on. No worries. Okay. I think Mary may have fallen asleep or ran away or something. I don't know. Yeah, I think she may have fallen asleep. Mary, are you here? Hello, Mary. Mama Russo, you here? We see you in the back. Putting all them hearts up. We see you. We see you, baby. Simos called me Scarab, which is cool. Cause surprisingly enough, not a lot of people know how to say Vigil. Yeah. I don't know how to say it, so Scarab it is. Hey, at least it's better than calling you like V or Vi. What's up, Vi? How you doing? Actually, I like that. Hey, Vi, what's up? How you doing? You doing good? You doing all right? I like that. I like that right there. All right. They may have fallen asleep. I'm not sure. All right, we'll go to the next person though. All right, Scarab, your turn, Vi. Vi, what would you like a reading on? Oh shit. My PC just came up and was like, "Hey, we got an update for you. Your device needs to restart to install updates. Select the time to restart." Not right now, thanks. Just a general reading, I guess. I've never done one of these before. Never? Okay, well, sit tight because it's gonna be a bumpy ride. I'm just kidding, it's never bumpy. It's just really fun. It's really fun, trust me. We're gonna get very vulnerable for a second. Scarab, I am noticing that your heart chakra is out of balance, and you're almost like really guarded on yourself. Like you're guarding your energy, you're guarding your heart. Like I almost wanted to put my arm up like this. Oh my God, did I miss my spot? You did, but that's okay, Mary. You're still in the queue. You're still in the queue. Oh, yo, word. It's a party, it's a party, it's a party. It's a party, it's a party, it's a party. Wellish! Oh my God. Yo, thank you so much for the $2.56. You were already even. What you mean? Oh, I got you. I was like, $3 is enough. It's even. It's even. But I got you. I understand that. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yo, Scarab, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that as well. Like I was saying though, your heart chakra is out of balance. And like I said, it seems like you're really, really guarded whenever it comes to anything with your heart. Yo, James, thank you so much for the 17 months, my dude. Let's go. If you want it, you can get it. Let me know. Let me know. It's okay. I'll wait. Thank you. Ain't no problem. No problem.
Let's go 17 months. Love this community. Hashtag swag,
Dare them dance, dare them dance, dare them dance. All right, probably something I should keep a mental note of. Well, no, it's literally because you're still healing from past heartache is what it is. Gonna head out. Thank you so much. I needed all of that. I'll definitely be back. All right, well, you should get out of here. Have yourself a fantastic night, all right? Okay. What's up, James? How you doing, man? You doing good? You doing all right? How's life, baby? I'm also getting do you have what would it be? What's that problem with like your lungs where they get really, really cold? Asthma. Do you have asthma? Scarab, do you have asthma? I'm feeling it in my back the most. And it's up towards like the blades. Blades. Sclerosis? Okay. I've never done anything with sclerosis before. But I said asthma because I kept on feeling cold, like really, really cold from like on my back. And it's like where the chest is, except for on the back, which is like your upper, what was that? Not your upper spine, but like more, it would be like your upper, yeah, it would be like your upper back. Your upper back usually has to do with grief, sorrow, and sadness. It also has to do with lack of emotional support, feeling unloved, holding back your love as well. And it's weird that it's that cold feeling. That's why I was thinking that it was like in the lungs, because I'm getting like a cold feeling. Almost like it's been there for a long, long fucking time, you know? That's nutty but cool, yeah. See, I can't ever determine whether it's physical or if it's like stagnated energy, because all I'm picking up is energy. And so I can't determine whether it's emotional or if it's actual like physical pain. I'm also getting on the top of my neck as well. I don't know, as if you had like stress out a lot, like you have tension. But right there where the neck and the head is, that also has to do with fears and repressed self-expression. Excuse me. It's refusing to see other sides of the situation. Stubbornness, inflexibility as well. Hydration. Got you, Mama Russo. Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay. So Scarab with love. Wait, General. You said General, right? Or did you say General Love? I can't remember. A General. Okay, General reading, I guess. If I could donate, I would 100%. Well, because you're hitting a lot of these correctly. Yes, General. No, you're totally fine. I never asked anybody for donations. Like, I'm always like, if you feel called to do it, but you don't have to at all whatsoever. Okay. So now we have your energy. I'm still confused on why I was picking up cold. That's interesting. Like I said, probably because it's been sitting there for a long time. But okay, let's see here. Scarab. What does Scarab need to know? Wow, yeah, your energy is really guarded. Because I can barely get cards out of you. Okay. So. Your very first... Actually, let's go ahead and... Okay, that's what I thought. Yo, mama, what's up? How you doing? Good morning. How's it going? I haven't caught you in a tarot for a while. Yo, I've been doing fantastic. And sorry, mama, I've been on TikTok and YouTube and Twitch, so it's been just crazy. So I'm all over the place. But I hope you're doing good. I'm doing fantastic myself. Good morning, good morning. All right, let's get into this. So, the Page of Swords in reverse is your very first card, right? The swords all have to do with your mindset. And the Page of Swords in reverse is rumors. It's a little birdie told me. You know, broken promises, lies, slander. Trying to solve emotional and spiritual issues with intellectual and reasoning, projecting your feelings outward, being all talk, no action, kind of thing. That's why. No worries. Yeah. And this is clarified by the Nine of Pentacles, something that you've been working on for a very, very long time, right? Because the Nine of Pentacles talks about spiritual satisfaction, personal achievements, inner peace, milestones being met and celebrated, the energy of a successful harvest, something that we've been working on for a very, very long time that has now bloomed into this fruitful tree. And now it's like, okay, now we can harvest the fruit, right? My eyes keep on going to this pentacle right here, which is orange. And the orange reminds me of not the solar plexus, but the other one, the sacral chakra. Give me a sec. Sacral chakra. Seems like you've been working on your sacral chakra like crazy, but it's like not working for you. Okay, so the sacral chakra. Where's it at? Solar plexus. Sacral. Okay, so the sacral chakra is orange, and the element over it is water, which is your emotions. It's the I want things in life. Known as the sacral chakra, the second chakra is located 2 fingers below the navel and relates to emotions, desires, creativity, and sexuality. To keep this chakra balanced and its energy flowing, try dancing, moving your hips and lower abdomen. Use the color meditation and practice yoga. Express your sexuality and nurture yourself. And remember, you do matter. Okay? It's like you've been trying to work on it for a very, very long time, but you're not seeing any progression with it. Especially with the Page of Pentacles in reverse. Like I said, the Page of Pentacles in reverse, or Page of Pentacles. Yeah, Page of Swords. Sorry, it's the mindset. Yo, Serenity, what's up? How you doing? It seems like your sacral chakra has been broken because of people telling you lies, broken promises, slander. And you're trying to be in your head whenever it comes to this, but it's like a spiritual lesson that you're trying to be taught. I'd show my favorite song, Bark, 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 from Cupcake. I don't know what that is. But anyways, your next card is the Knight of Wands. Okay. Knight of Wands talks about the actions. Knight of Wands is somebody who's very charismatic, who's spontaneous, that fast energy. Someone who enters in your life really quick or leaves very, very quick. It's spirited energy to get things done. That your life quickly, stuff happening very, very quickly in your life. And it's clarified by the 5 of Cups, which is those emotions, right? The 5 of Cups talks about grieving, disappointment, betrayal, bitterness, wallowing in self-pity. Can signify a broken heart, right? Because people are coming into your life really quick and then they're leaving very quick. And it looks like I pulled this card at the very beginning, and it's the 4 of Cups. And the 4 of Cups is frustration. Not accepting what you have, or not appreciating what you have. Stability leading to boredom, missing abundance. It's the universe trying to give us something, but we're stuck in the past, looking at all of these cups that are empty, right? It's like, shit. There's new persons in my life, but I don't like them because they're gonna be the same people as my past was, kind of thing. Or this new, same thing with like if it's like a new job or anything like that. It's like the universe is trying to give you something, but you're so preoccupied on the past hurts that you don't even see the brand new thing. I cut the deck and I got the Two of Swords, which the Two of Swords is, again, being up in your head. It's the crossroads, making a difficult choice, opposing ideas or options, choosing the best route of action, memories and thoughts. And I always look at this as almost like a self-sabotaging card, because your spirit guides are trying to take the blindfold off of you, but you don't want to see the truth that's sitting right in front of you, especially with all the scratches all over her arms. It's almost like she's like, no, I don't want to see the truth. I don't want to see what's going on, On the bottom of the deck is King of Swords. And the King of Swords is a clear thinker. He's a very strong communicator and leader. He blends both the material world and the spiritual world together, right? He's very brave and courageous. But my eyes keep on going to the owl, and the owl literally represents wisdom, right? It's a wisdom from the past. The things from the past actually make us have better future, right? Because if we look at the past as lessons, then we can take those lessons and better our future with that, right? Because we have to have a couple bad days to know what a good day is. Same thing with relationships or anything like that. We have to have a couple bad relationships to know what a good relationship even is. You know what I mean? We have to have a couple bad jobs to know what a good job is, kind of thing. It's like the past, it's already done, it's already gone, it's already passed completely. Like, we can't do anything about it. So we might as well take the lessons from what we've gone through and teach ourselves that, hey, yeah, we do like this, but we don't like this, and build ourselves into a better future from that, right? If we see the same thing from the past, it's like, wait a minute, I remember this. Okay, now we don't like this. Okay, now we can stay away from it, kind of thing. I'm kind of still confused a little bit on the Page of Swords. Give me a second. What's this? What's this Page of Swords in reverse? So I got a clarification for the Page of Swords in reverse, and I got the Fool, which is brand new beginnings and healing journey. The Death card, which is literally a death of an idea, death of the ego, death of something that's going to bring us closer to what we want in life. And then Eight of Wands, which is good news coming in, communication, fast travel, positive outcomes. And this is all related to somebody who wears their heart on their sleeve. It looks like, because my eyes keep on going to this little letter down here, so you'll probably be getting a message from somebody. Possibly a water sign. These are all very infuriating to me. Lots of info that peeks into my day-to-day life. I got you. Yeah. It's almost like you're trying to find that freedom. Trying to find that freedom again with your emotions because you wear your heart on your sleeve. You set, you're a classic romance. Romantic. Classic romantic. Yeah, my eyes keep on going to this little letter. It's like it seems like you're going to get good news coming in. You're going to get something that's going to be coming in. And you have to see the truth of the situation. Temperance is looking at both the dark side and the light side of yourself. It's that alchemy blending your masculine and your feminine side. Nurturing yourself versus nurturing others, and having your self-confidence in yourself, but also looking at your money aspect of things, your 3D world stuff. Eight of Swords is, again, a self-sabotaging card. It's almost like we feel that we're stuck. We feel that we're stagnant in this energy. But we're almost lying to ourselves because we're this person right here, and our spirit guides are trying to help us again, try and take the blindfold off and undo the ropes. And like I said, that sword, it's a mindset that says, hey, I'm stuck in this situation. I can't get out. And this is your spirit guides trying to help you say, yeah, you aren't in this place. This is just your mindset that says that you're in this place, But you're manifesting something that's coming in. Seven of Pentacles is, look at your journey so far. Look at where you've came from, and this is Seven of Pentacles is also, keep going, keep doing you, keep healing yourself. Three of Cups, your friends could help you. Three of Cups is it's all about the community, it's all about friendship, abundance, cooperation, brotherhood, sisterhood, joy, celebration, soul family, communication as well. Six of Cups after that. It's something from your childhood that's stopping you. Whatever it is, that's keeping you insecure. That's keeping you in this stuck energy. That's making you self-sabotage yourself. Because the Six of Cups is all about nostalgia. It's all about the past. It's all about the past affecting our future, our inner child and our older selves. It looks like you're trying to run away from the past, which is a good thing, because like I said, that so, especially with that brand new beginning. Interesting. Yeah, love yourself. Love yourself for who you are, because you have the strength within you to keep going, to be able to do anything that you want to do. You just have to balance many aspects of your life. Look at the spiritual side versus the materialistic side. Yeah, have confidence in yourself. Amber, what's up? How you doing? Bah! Finally, I can talk again. It's tough being half goat, half human. Very true. Very true. What's up? How you doing? You doing good? You doing all right? Yeah. You keep on beating yourself up in your head. This is that mental conflict. That's that, it's that thinking that we're not good enough. 5 of Wands is that I always look at that as the monkey mind. You know, our mind going from one idea to another idea to another idea to another idea, all like repetitive, constantly being in our head constantly. And it's like we're so stuck on, oh my God, this is what happened in the past, that we can't move forward. And it's like, you have the strength, you have the confidence in yourself to be able to move forward. You just have to believe that you can, right? These are all keys and validation. Explanated. Valid explanation, and how close they hit to home piques my interest more. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we feel like we've been out in the cold. 5 of Pentacles talks about being ostracized. You know, that it's financial and health difficulties, feeling left out or ostracized, you know, worrying about your security. But it's also a chance to clear that energy, right? Because in what is it? There it is. 5 of Pentacles. It's literally, she can get up, grab that key, and walk out that door if she wants to, but she doesn't want to. She just wants to cry about the past, right? And this is literally Spirit like saying, hey, I know your past has been bad, but you are very strong, okay? You can get up, grab that key, and walk out that door, but you have to be able to do it. You have to make that choice to be able to be like, hey, I do deserve good things. All right. Never mind, to be honest, just saw that you were streaming and figured why not pop in and say hello. Hey, of course, Amber, all the time. All right, you're all good, no worries. Oh my God, there's so many cards. Yeah, you're going to have an idea that's going to blow up. Ace of Wands is all about brand new beginnings. It's all about the seed for potential, right? It's a fiery idea that's going to come in and be crazy. That's going to start a whole thing, right? It's that aha moment. It's that the ability to manifest anything because we believe that we can, right? It's illumination. It's intense creativity. It's inspiration, right? And this is the spiritual lessons that you're learning right now. This is why you're feeling the way that you're feeling. It's because it's spirit literally like, hey, this is a lesson that you need to learn so that you can better yourself, right? Yeah, again, that idea, Ace of Swords. Your spirit guides are going to bring you this aha moment, this clarity, this new idea, the truth being revealed that says, hey, you can do this. You will be successful and triumphant, you know? Okay. Actually, I'm gonna get you these ones instead. My eyes keep on going to these ones instead, so. I actually got into tarot because somebody else did my tarot, and I was like, wow, holy crap. Because all he knew was my username, and he told me everything that I was going through, and I was like, how in the hell did he know any of this? And so me being an Aquarius was like, I need to know everything. I need to know how he knew what he knew. Okay. So you got Witch, Naz, and Paradisical. And Witch is the magic you seek is inside of you. Let it flow. And then Naz is feel loved and proud. And then Paradisical is you belong to paradise. Okay. Give me a second. I'll read what these are. Okay, so Naz is going to be first. And it says, this card represents the pride you feel from being loved. No matter what, you are cherished and essential. You will always be loved by the universe, by the goddesses of your understanding, and by creation. You are loved. The maiden holds the bird, its head raised in confident pride, in a crystal nest. Her loving hands neither grasp nor yielding. A perfect balance of nourishing freedom. Rich hues of blue in her gown suffuse and anchor the energy of love in the deep sense of unconditional support. Whatever happens in the day-to-day ebb and flow of physical existence, by virtue of your birth, you are loved, you are supported, and you are wanted. You are part of the universal expression of life, its greatest accomplishments, its greatest pride, its greatest joy. Feel proud of the fact that you are you, a living miracle, and sing your song. And then Paradoxical is you belong to paradise. Ah, gotcha. You could have just said, because I'm Aquarius. Oh, I gotcha. Okay. So this says, trust your innate goodness and expect the best. That is what is attracted to you in this time of your being. It's time to relax and enjoy your own blossoming. Self-love is a popular term and always worth exploring deeply. Unconditional self-love is even more gratifying to explore. The girl in Paradoxical has stopped fighting herself. The sweetly scented white petals framed her face are her surrendering flags. She finally just loves herself and accepts her innate goodness and beauty. Now it is your time to do the same. All life transforms around you into a paradise. Heaven truly is here on earth. in your arms, in your life. Yes, hug yourself and enjoy your bliss. Paradoxical can appear as a sign of upcoming improvements and comfort and joy in your life. Reflecting ease and joy and even freedom from pain, positive gifts are assembling around you and will bring you great happiness. Okay? Poetic, I love it. Yeah. And then your last one is Witch. And Witch says, the magic you seek is inside of you. Let it flow. This is the lucky card. When this card is drawn, a bonus appears in your life, and key events and situations turn in your favor. Remember, luck is preparation meeting opportunity. Have you taken all available steps and made all authentic efforts to be prepared for that which you seek? The witch holds her hands gently over the crescent moon, a poetic symbol of new opportunities and fresh potential. Her cupping fingers allow energy to flow unhinged. The raven sits upon a branch, pausing in its own journey from the underworld to consider new adventures. Leaves of gold emerge from branches. They signify comfort and beauty after periods of abstinence and loss. The witch knows herself and is not afraid of her potential and opportunities to grow and learn. In the moonlight, she willingly steps to the edge of the cliff and leaps, knowing that the natural way of the world will catch her and she will land exactly where she should. Okay. Sacral chakra, what we were talking about earlier with that self-confidence within yourself. Remember at the beginning I was saying orange? And solar plexus. Solar plexus and sacral chakra and throat chakra. Conflict and defeat is what we're feeling right now. Right? We feel like we're defeated. We feel like we've got conflict constantly. How convenient, right? It said that sacral chakra that we were talking about earlier with the sexual power. The solar plexus is all about the I can, right? The solar plexus chakra is located between the navel area and just below the rib cage. It represents power, vitality, willpower, self-esteem, and confidence. The energy center where your emotions and feelings are recorded. This chakra is associated with clairvoyance or inner feeling, which is the major psychic reception area. To balance the chakra, you may want to try yoga, dance, and movement, or breathing work with colors. In addition, be aware of people who drain your energy. Workshops and classes that focus on empowerment will help you open and harmonize this area. Okay, Mary, you're already in. You're next. Okay. And then your throat chakra. Your throat chakra is I speak, and it says this chakra is, of course, located in the throat area. Communication, sound, creativity, and the ability of clairvoyance or inner hearing is associated with it. Many artists, speakers, writers, singers, and individuals involved in the creative arts will often have active throat chakras. To balance and stimulate this energy center, try humming, chanting, or singing out loud. It's a great tonic. Most important, if you have something to say, please speak up. When this area is fully activated, don't be surprised if you suddenly become creatively inspired. Okay? Oh no, you don't have to get back in line, Mary. Yeah. Messages from your spirit guides. You're getting messages like crazy from your spirit guides. Honesty. Be honest with yourself. You successfully went through a contract, a spiritual contract that you started whenever you were born. And now you have literally choices that you can make, whether you want to go in the same cycles or if you want to continue and go on a brand new journey within yourself. Your angels are helping you, though. Like I said, especially your spirit guides and your angels are helping you. But you went through something that you successfully just went through. Yeah, it's a cycle of learning something that spiritually taught you something. Now you have to be honest with yourself whenever it comes to any of your choices that you make. All right. So you got manifestation, protect your dreams, and celebration. Manifestation is be very honest and clear about what you wish to manifest in your life. Remember that honesty card that just came out? Now write it down on paper. Manifestation, step 1. It's all about those vision boards, right? What do we want in life? What car, what house, what relationship, what do we want? You know what I mean? Write it all down. Manifest it for yourself, right? Protect your dreams. You are the guardian of your precious dreams, and they are safe in your care. Keep them close to your heart until you're ready to release them. Okay? Don't tell your dreams to other people because other people will be like, nah, you can't do that, and then it'll completely fuck it up altogether. Celebration. Get ready to let your hair down and celebrate. It's time to go out and dance and play. An invitation could be on the way. Remember when I was telling you that there was a message that was going to come to you soon? It's possibly going to be from a friend or somebody, but they're going to ask you to go out and have fun with them. Do it. Do it. Go out, celebrate, have fun. Enjoy yourself. All right. That's what I got for you, though. I hope it helped. Thank you so much. Ain't no problem, Scarab. No problem. Like I said, I hope it helped. Thank you so much for letting me read you. I appreciate that. Stupid ads. All right, Mary. Mary, you still here? Do you have a link to what tarot deck you use? No. I can do that though. Let me go ahead and do that, and then in a couple streams I'll have it up. That's a good idea though. Thank you for that idea. Appreciate that. I got an ad. No, Mama Russo. Okay. Pop, yo, what's up? How you doing? Uh-oh. Did not mean to do that. Hey, Darth, I can't stay, but I wanted to give you a heads up because Xbox is having deals right now. They are giving players store credit in their DMs. Yo, fuck yeah. Yo, I'm gonna check that out. Thank you so much for telling me. I appreciate that, pup. I hope you're having a good night, though. Mary, you still here? Mary. Yeah, it'll be from Xbox themselves. If you got picked, my sister got 5 and I got 10, so hopefully you got picked. Yo, I hope I did too. That'd be dope. I'd love that. It'd be cool. You know how long it's been since I got something from Xbox? Since the day that I started. Which is like 8 years ago. That's kind of cool that they doing that. Hi, Mary. What would you like a reading on? Yeah, I just wanted to drop by and let you know since I know you play on Xbox. Hell yeah, dude. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I'll have to look. Sorry I fell asleep and missed my turn, but I'm awake now. Hey, that's okay, Mary. That's all right. No worries. What would you like a reading on? Wow. Oh yeah, and also guys, if you want to rewatch your reading, I'm also streaming on YouTube as well. And all my videos are gonna be on YouTube now. So definitely, if you want to recheck it out, then jump on there. That's my link tree to all my stuff. If you guys want to follow me on anything else, follow my Discord, anything like that. Mary, you still with us? But thank you so much for giving me another chance. Also, I would like a general reading. Okay, cool. Okay. So, Mary. Okay. So the first thing that I have for you, Mary, is the High Priestess and the Moon card. The High Priestess is in reverse, and the Moon card. Both major arcanas, both big things that are happening in your life right now. Right. And the High Priestess in reverse literally talks about fear of your intuitive abilities, not paying attention to your inner voice, keeping secrets, sharing gossip or mistruths, hidden agendas, an urgency to trust your instincts and to heed your consequences, right? And then the moon, the moon talks about listening to your intuition. It talks about trusting yourself and facing your fears. It talks about symbolism going into your life. It talks about visions, dreams that you may be having. Uncertainty as well. But it's all based on this Ace of Wands. And the Ace of Wands is a action card. The Ace of Wands is a brand new idea, the seed of potential. It's the arrival of inspiration. It's intense creativity, right? It's the aha moment, the ability to manifest anything, right? And the next card that you got is the Star card, which is that Aquarius energy. Again, major arcana, something big in your life. The Star card talks about being on the right path. It also talks about hope, expectations, wishes being granted, a renewal sense of hope, you know, your soul's purpose, healing after traumatic events, knowing that you are on the right path right now, right? And this is clarified by the Two of Wands. And the Two of Wands, again, is an action card. But the Two of Wands talks about planning your future, making progress, activation, possibilities, your comfort zone, and a brand new adventure, right? Because she's thinking about leaving this house, but she hasn't made the action to do it yet, because she's just kind of planning everything right now. All right. Yo, Optic, what's up? How you doing? You doing good? You doing all right? I pulled from the other deck and I got the Knight of Cups. Okay, the Knight of Cups is a classic romantic. They're all about planning dates, right? They wear their heart on their sleeve. They're seeking connections, right? Like, this is my cup of love. And I think that's literally what this is all about. It's all about your love life. And you're getting this Ace of Swords. It's clarity coming in. Sorry, my internet crashed. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Oh, you're okay. You're all right. So we're talking about your love life with this. I can go back. It's okay. I'm great. How about you? I'm doing fantastic. Thank you so much for asking. I appreciate that. I'm glad to hear that you're doing great, though, Optic. Okay, so the High Priestess in reverse talks about fear of your intuitive abilities, not paying attention to your inner voice, keeping secrets, sharing gossip or mistruths, hidden agendas, an urgency to trust your instincts and to heed your consequences. Okay. And then the moon, the moon talks about following your intuition, trusting your intuition, facing your fears. You could be dreaming of somebody. This is uncertainty, right? But it's all clarified by the Ace of Wands. And the Ace of Wands is a action card. The Ace of Wands is brand new ideas, a seed for potential, the arrival of inspiration, intense creativity. It's all things being an aha moment. Like, oh, okay, cool, clarity. The ability to manifest anything as well. And then the next card that you got is the Star card, which is being on the right path right now. Okay. Yes, that's true. I'm a Scorpio. I keep a lot of things to myself. I can understand that. The Star card is hope, expectations, wishes being granted, a renewal sense of hope, soul purpose, healing after traumatic events, knowing that you're on the right path, right? And that's clarified by the Two of Wands, which again is an action card. And the Two of Wands talks about planning your future, making progress, activation, possibilities, the choice between your comfort zone and a new adventure altogether, right? Because she's planning her future, but she hasn't taken, she's thought about it, but she hasn't taken the action to do it yet. Okay. And then I had cut the deck and I had gotten the Knight of Cups from the other deck, which the Knight of Cups is literally a romantic. They wear their heart on their sleeve. They're seeking connections, right? They love to plan dates. Okay. That's why I was like, oh, that's all this has to do with love. The next thing that you got is the Ace of Swords. Okay, the Ace of Swords has to do with your mindset, right? I take it you're a heavy metalist because of the Ozzy Osbourne knuckle tats? What? No. I'm a hardcore metal. Yeah, of course, the metalist. But the knuckles... It's Star Wars. It doesn't say Ozzy Osbourne. That's just silly. Yes, I've been wanting to do so much. I have a manifestation board and it has love in it. Yes. Yeah. The Ace of Swords. The Ace of Swords is literally just like the Ace of Wands. The Ace of Swords is your spirit guides in the universe showing you clarity. They're bringing you brand new ideas. It's an aha moment, truth being revealed, awareness and a heightened sense of state of consciousness, You know, it's success and triumph. Okay. And at the bottom of the deck, which this is all about, is Three of Swords. Okay, Three of Swords, again, is the mindset, right? And Three of Swords is painful separation, loss, heartbreak, an opportunity to heal, shadows coming to light, right? Finding inspiration again, right? Page of Swords, again, thought process. Page of Swords is restless energy. It's a thirst for information, learning new things. Usually they're the student, right? They're learning. They're taking old ideals and destroying them, right? They're being judged by the universe. It's a time to let go of worry. A lot of times it's a messenger because the spirit guides are chilling up here. It's moving from the past onto the new life, right? It's balancing your life out, these ideas. But you're manifesting whatever you want right now. With the magician literally manifests whatever he feels like, right? I was just saying that it looked like you were inspired by him because he did that as well. Oh, I got you. No, I don't think I was inspired by anybody. I was just like, yo, I really love Star Wars. And I was getting this tattoo done. And I was like, fuck it, let's do my knuckles. But yeah. Being in flow with the universe. Okay? You just have to trust yourself. You have to get out of that comfort zone, right? You have to get out of this heartache that you've been feeling from the past, right? And once you do that, 10 of Pentacles, it's all about the abundance, happy home. 10 of Pentacles is amazing, great feelings, right? Joy, happiness. You have to trust your intuition, though. You have to be able to face your fears whenever it comes to your comfort zone. Okay? Getting out of your comfort zone and starting this new adventure for yourself. Trusting that things always happen for a reason. Right? Looking at your emotions for what they are. Six of Wands, you're going to be very victorious and successful in it, though. Okay? Six of Wands is the victory, celebration, being seen for who you are, right? You're almost there. You just have to trust yourself. Get out of the past of feeling like you're hard, like you're, get away from this Three of Swords, right? A heartache. Trust yourself. Face your fears for what they are. Right? Why do I feel the way that I'm feeling? Yeah, it's been a long journey. That just jumped out of the deck. 10 of Wands. It's been a long journey, and you've been holding on for a lot of emotional baggage, a lot of burdens for a long time, and the universe is saying, hey, you need to let those go. Okay? It happened in the past, and it was a learning lesson so that you could better yourself for the future. You know what I mean? Yes, but I really don't know how. My life right now has been a whole turnaround, 360, lost everything, and right now I need to get my shit straight. Yeah. And see, that's what it is. You gotta be able to trust yourself with who you are. Right? Trust yourself. Dropping those burdens by accepting them as lessons. Like I was saying earlier, our past, it's already done. It's already happened, right? What we can do is take everything that we've learned from the past and use it as lessons to better our future. You know, in relationships, we have to have a couple bad relationships to know what a good relationship is, right? You have to have a couple bad days to know what a good day is. You know what I mean? If we take it as lessons, it's like, okay, well, with this person, we didn't like this, but we did like this, right? And so when we move forward, we're going to take what we learned from, hey, yes, I do like this in a person, and yes, I don't like this in a person, and we're going to better our future because now we know what to look for in our next person that comes up and says, hey, let's do something. It's like, okay. Let me look and see this real quick. You know what I mean? And then literally trusting your own feelings, trusting your intuition. If you have a gut feeling that says, hey, this person is not right for you, then trust it. Be like, okay, well, he's not right for me or she's not right for me. Now time to go to the next person, you know? Because your intuition is both your heart and your mind put together. It's not just one or the other. And a lot of times if you just use your heart or if you just use your mind, then it's going to get fucked up. You know what I mean? So using them both together says, hey, okay, cool. Yeah, stuff from the past is still affecting your future. Okay? You have to go back to the past and like shadow work and ask yourself why things happened, you know? Well, they broke up with me. Well, why did they break up with me? You know? Did they have insecurities themselves? Did they have red flags that I just wasn't looking at? Those are the hard questions that we need to ask ourselves. And that's where shadow work comes into play. You know what I mean? Because like I said, we have to have a couple bad relationships to know what a good relationship even is. You know what I mean? Yeah, your spirit guides are helping you like crazy right now. Spiritual strength. Rejoice in celebration. Suffering in silence. Emotional withdrawal. Fulfillment of wishes. Fertility. You need to nurture yourself, right? Give yourself that self-love. Rejoice in celebration. It could be, you need to go out and have fun with your friends. Stop taking life so seriously all the time. You know what I mean? Suffering in silence is almost like we've got all these emotions that are inside that we're feeling like we're falling apart, but we don't want to voice it at all. We don't want to say anything about it. We're just like, fuck. Suffering in silence, And that could be where your friends could come into handy, But you're going to have the fulfillment of wishes. You're going to have your dreams. You just have to be able to nurture yourself and have that self-confidence in yourself to get back up and keep going. You know what I mean? Yes, everything you're saying is correct. I have isolated myself from everyone and everything. Yeah. That's that suffering in silence, right? Emotional withdrawal, which is literally like you putting borders up with people. You're like, you're not allowed to pass this at all everywhere, because I've been hurt in the past and I don't want to go through that again, you know. But you're making those walls so high that nobody can get through. You know what I mean? So this is where that divine feminine comes into play. It's that nurturing yourself and realizing your own worth, right? And putting boundaries up with people, but not with everybody. No. I really hope so. Been waiting for my dreams since I was a kid. Yeah. And see, whenever, I don't know, whenever people, like, I don't know, you put too much pressure on yourself. Maybe that's why it's saying, hey, go out and have fun. Be a kid again, you know? Enjoy life for what it is. Stop being so serious all the time. Start enjoying life. You know, rejoice in celebration. Right? Stop putting so much pressure on yourself to be so amazing, be so perfect all the time. Because nobody's perfect. Plus, you're a human being. You're allowed to have fucking emotions. Right? You're allowed to be able to cry. You're allowed to be able to be angry. You're allowed to scream at the world. You know? It's okay. You don't have to be this tough, you know, super tough, strong. Ooh, I'm so independent. Nobody can do anything. Okay to be a kid again. Have fun. Enjoy yourself for what it is. It's not about the destination. It's about the journey itself, right? I always relate it to being pregnant, right? It takes 9 months to have a kid, but it feels like it's almost 2 weeks that we have that kid because we're so excited for each step of the way. Right? It's almost like, oh, we get to pick out the name. We get to pick out the colors. We get to pick out, you know, what we want to put in their room. We get to, you know, this and this and this. And it's like, oh, we're so excited that 9 months just flies by because we're having so much fun with figuring out what we want to do for the kid, right? You have to be able to do that in life or you're just going to be miserable all the fucking time. Where that fertility comes into play, that divine feminine, you know, it's relying on yourself, giving yourself that, giving yourself that validation that, hey, I am this amazing person, right? Instead of trying to rely on everybody else to give you validation, because when you rely on everybody else to give you validation, you're going to be heartbroken every single time. You're going to be disappointed every single time. Sometimes life can be tough, but sometimes you just gotta take life by the nuts, hop on and make life your bitch. The good advice, Cupcake. Exactly. Exactly, Amber. Yeah, oh my gosh. Yeah, this is literally saying, hey, life is complicated right now, but that's okay. Yeah, you're going through a spiritual cycle right now, and you're almost at the very end of it. Okay, this is the conclusion. Yes, it is very complicated right now, but it can't last forever, right? Rigid is literally you putting those blockages up with people, and keeping your walls so high that no one can get through. Nobody can get through to you, you know? Taking a risk. This is all about that brand new beginnings, getting out of your comfort zone. Time to jump out and let the universe do what it needs to do, right? And then beauty is, look at all the beauty that's around you. Like I was saying earlier, it's not about the destination, it's about the journey of every single day. It's about that journey, right? About loving life for what it is, instead of, oh my God, this happened in my past. Well, then we're going to be stuck in the past. You know, we got to be able to be in this present moment. That's why they call it the present, because it's literally a gift, right? What's the thing? The past is history. Tomorrow is a mystery, but today is a gift. That's a present. That's why they call it the gift, right? And we can change our future every second of every day, right? If we don't like something, we can change it. It's okay to have bad days, because guess what? Tomorrow is going to be a different day. You know what I mean? You're allowed to have bad days. You're allowed to be like, hey, today's not that good, but guess what? Tomorrow's going to be a hell of a lot better. You know what I mean? Wow. Okay. You got transformation and come together. Come together says fairies like to be busy, and a group of them is showing you that many hands make light work. Working as a team helps get the job done. Okay. And that's like getting together and enjoying yourselves. Getting together and being able to talk about shit, you know? Transformation. This fairy tells you to surrender to the transformation in your life that's happening for your highest good. Embrace your transformation, for the best is yet to come. Right? But that's what I got for you, Mary. I hope it helped. Thank you so much for letting me read you. I appreciate that. Like I said, I hope it really helped. Claim. Serenity. Serenity. Serenity, what would you like a reading on? Thank you so much. Really helped and opened my eyes to a lot of the new possibilities. Hell yeah. Well, good. I'm glad to hear that. Thank you so much for letting me read you. I appreciate that, Mary. A general. Okay. All right, Serenity. All right, calm yourself, Serenity. Calm yourself. Yo, Mary, thank you so much for the 100 biddies. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Okay. Serenity is your... Well, now I'm confused because it lit up and then it went away right when right when I said Serenity. It was on the back where you're. I don't know. It's hard to explain. Like your hip area, but it's up a little bit. It would have been like right here. Okay. Will this video be uploaded in any other platform? Yes, it's on. It's actually recording to YouTube right at this moment. So you can totally go back, no problem. This is my link tree that has all my links on it. Okay. Yeah, still getting. It's like right here on the back, but it's like mid back, almost in the middle, which. Perfect, thank you. Blessings. Have a good night. Yo, get out of here, Mary. Have yourself a fantastic night. It is 2:03 a.m. for me. With the middle of the back, it talks about insecurities and feeling powerless as well. It also talks about guilt and feeling like we're stuck in the past, almost like we're saying get off my back on stuff. Like the emotional side of things. Okay. Serenity. Okay, Serenity. All right, Serenity. The first thing that I got for you is the Empress. Okay. The Empress, it's almost like, sorry, the Empress is literally about fertility. It's all about creation. It's all about caregiving, nurturing, abundance, empathy, compassion, unconditional love, a time to birth desires and reality. You know, it talks about new relationships, new family, new business, nurturing the body, the mind, and the soul, right? And my eyes keep on going to the moon and the belly. It's almost like it's saying use your intuition and to birth this brand new idea that you have. And the idea is possibly going to go worldwide. But it's clarified by the Eight of Swords, which is you being in your head. I always see it as the self-sabotaging card. Because your spirit guides are trying to help you because it feels like we're stuck. You know, it's a time to open up your eyes and reveal the truth to yourself. You know, you have more options than you thought. An opportunity to let go of the old story that has happened to us, right? Your spirit guides are trying to take off the blindfold and undo the ropes, right? And it's up and it's up and it's stuck. It's up and it's up and it's stuck. After that, you got the Ten of Wands. Okay, the Ten of Wands literally is you holding on to emotional baggage and burdens from a long time ago. And it's pretty much saying like you need to let these go, right? It's taking on too much burdens, responsibilities, understanding why you are taking on so much to begin with, right? Oppression, finding yourself close to success, like a successful outcome, and then realizing that it's not exactly what it seemed, right? Sorry, I'm so childish. No, you're good. You're good. No worries. And this is clarified by the Two of Pentacles. Okay, Two of Pentacles is that a need to balance many aspects of yourself, right? Juggling obligations, that counterbalancing of the dualities of, you know, spiritual and material. It's that giving versus receiving, nurturing versus or nurturing others versus nurturing yourself, right? That equilibrium, seeking harmony within yourself. Yeah. Interesting. It's almost like you need to nurture yourself more, you know, give yourself that self-love. And it seems like you don't want to open your eyes up to the fact that you do need self-love. You do need to be able to, because you've been holding on to all these burdens for so long. Yeah, using your intuition and seeing that you do need to nurture yourself. I only say that because on the bottom of the deck is the Queen of Cups. And the Queen of Cups is somebody who's very intuitive, right? I feel like I need more be sure I'm secure in every way than self-love. No, I got you. I understand. And usually whenever it says, hey, we need to balance out our life with this Two of Pentacles, it almost reminds me of workaholic. You know, we try to run away from our emotions. We work. You know what I mean? Especially with this King of Pentacles here. But with the King of Pentacles, my eyes keep on going to the dog. Okay? because I understand myself. I know all my alter egos. Okay. Well, I mean, you can still be like a tough, rough motherfucker, but you still need to be able to have that compassion for yourself, you know? So anyways, whatever. Yeah, the King of Pentacles is what you are representing for yourself. King of Pentacles is somebody who's materially abundant. They're very patient and determined. You know, they're a confident and warm leader. They're all about personal growth. What can I do that's going to be better than yesterday? Kind of thing. And you've got the material down. But now the universe is saying you need to look at your emotions, right? Because the Queen of Cups is all about that all those emotions, right? Queen of Cups is somebody who's extremely intuitive. They're highly attuned with their emotions. They're loving and compassionate. They're sensitive and strong, right? You've figured out the masculine side of yourself, but now you need to look at the spiritual side of yourself, the feminine side of yourself, okay? Whenever I pulled from the original deck here, and I got the Star. The Star is literally you being on the right path right now. You know, the Star is all about having hope. It's all about that wish fulfillment, right? It's all about a renewal, soul purpose, healing after traumatic events, right? Yo, Doggo of Peace. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that. What's up? How you doing? My emotions is a mess. It's like 10 seasons of keeping with the Kardashians. But I deal with that. Yeah, see, that's why it's coming out like this. It's like you've got the masculine side, no problem. You know how to make money, but you keep on self-sabotaging yourself whenever it comes to your emotions. And that's what this is. This is like, listen to your intuition. Know that you need to nurture yourself, right? Because we need to have that play. If we work, we're just going to get burnt out. We have to have that play in between, right? Hey, doing awesome? Fantastic. I'm glad to hear that you're doing awesome. It doesn't even matter. Yeah, it does matter. It really does. Like in that mindset automatically is like, pfft. But it does, because sooner or later you're going to get burnt out and you're not going to feel good at all ever. And that's what this is literally saying. It's like you're self-sabotaging yourself and you're holding on to all these burdens and all this emotional baggage for so long. And you need to be able to let those go. You know, you need to be able to look at your own emotions and ask yourself, why do I even feel the way that I'm feeling? You know, I'm not the kind of person who uses the word anxiety for keeping attention. Cough, cough. Not like Kim. I mean, all anxiety is fear of the unknown. It's fear of the future. You know what fixes anxiety? Action. Action fixes anxiety. You know why? Because action literally is putting something to action so that you can create the future that you want. I'm not game my money with 6 types and after playing victim cuff cuff. I like him. Yeah, I know. Yeah. I'm not saying that you're Kim Kardashian at all. I don't know why you keep on bringing that up at all. But honestly, I do my best. Yeah, I know. And it's almost like you have workaholic tendencies because you're too afraid to look at your own emotions. You're running away from your emotions. And that could be an abandonment issue, to be honest. Because you can't be vulnerable with yourself because you've been hurt in the past. You don't want to look at those emotions because you'll feel that hurt again, and you're scared to feel that hurt. I don't know. Whatever. I'm just telling you what I'm seeing, okay? True in a way? Yeah. I don't know as if that's... Is that abandonment? I'm not sure, to be honest. I don't say the reverse. I trust you. I got you. Parentification. Parentification is the childhood trauma most connected with workaholism. When a child suffers from prolonged trauma, they live in the perpetual state of stress with no control over their life. Work can become something that they can control over or a means to escape their reality. But in a way, not totally. It's true. Absolutely. Maybe look into that yourself. The parentification. Parentification. That sounds like me. Yeah. Not gonna lie. Yeah, it's having control over your life because your childhood was so chaotic. You know, you probably moved a lot whenever you were a kid, didn't you? Or you had random stuff happen all the time. It's almost like workaholism is almost like a coping mechanism. Like I said, it's escapism to escape your reality because you can control work because you know that, hey, if I go to work, then it's going to be the exact same. You know what I mean? And that's kind of what your spirit guides are saying. You know, you need to open up to the truth of this. Sometimes in 2 a.m. I wake up and I'm like there with my anxiety, loneliness, and insecurity. Well, that's okay. Everyone has emotions, you know. It's okay to feel those emotions. We are all human. I moved every other year of my life until 2008. Then for 15 years, stayed still and back at it again. I got you. And I'm like, what the fuck am I doing in my life? And I'm laughing alone. Yeah. Well, that's okay. Like I said, at least you have some good stuff. You know what I mean? You're a hard worker. You're very determined. You know, you have a lot of good things on your side. But now it's like, okay, you've figured out the masculine side of yourself. But now you need to be able to nurture yourself as well. You know, I was that way for the longest time, for my whole entire fucking 20-something years that I was working. I was always like, I was that hard worker that was coming in and working my ass off constantly. And then I had so much money. I had so much money in the bank. I was doing awesome. I had a brand new truck that was $36,000. I had a brand new house that was amazing. I was doing great. And then, boom, everything went away. And then I had to literally figure myself out again. I'm so weird. It's so awkward. Yeah, I know. Workism. No, you're not weird at all. There's a lot of people that go through this all the time, to be honest. There's a lot of people that are too afraid to look at their own emotions. And that's okay. That's all right. But you have to be able to want something more, than just work all the time. Because after a little while, that's going to get really boring and it's going to get really bad. And like I said, you're going to get depressed, and that depression is going to get worse and worse and worse and worse until you get to the point where I was at, where you want to kill yourself. And then you're going to wake the fuck up and be like, wait, maybe I do need to look at my emotions. Maybe I do need to be able to express myself for who I am, right? But it's satisfying? Yeah, it is right now. Why did I just picture a red flatbed truck? A Chevy Cheyenne. That was actually my very first truck that I bought. I was 18 years old, and I bought it myself because my parents, they didn't give me anything. No money for anything. They were like, if you want a car, you're going to have to buy it yourself. And I've been working since I was 14 years old. I was working on the farm. But, yeah. But anyways, after you look at your emotions and drop these burdens, you're going to get the Star and Four of Wands, which Four of Wands is happiness, fulfillment, celebration. Ace of Cups, lots of love coming in. Lots of love for yourself. King of Wands is that self-confidence in yourself. That Leo energy. Interesting. Yeah. Remember what I was saying about that? Remember what I was saying about that depression hitting? Yeah. You keep on going through it, you're going to get hit with this tower. And the tower is going to make you look at your emotions. I'm a Gemini Virgo. No. I was just saying that this card is a Leo because the lion in the background. Yeah, because you've been holding in all your emotions and pushing them down. And once this tower comes in, they're going to explode. They're going to all come out, and you're going to feel like shit for a long time until all of those emotions are finally out. Because the tower is literally a breakdown. It's a breakdown of all the foundations that you thought was good. Like I said, you keep on going the way that you're going, and you're going to hit this tower. And my eyes keep on going to the squirrel, and the squirrel, they always, squirrels harvest their nuts for the winter, so they gather up a whole bunch of nuts, and it's almost like you've been harvesting your emotions and pushing them down, and you keep going the way that you're going, and they're gonna explode. Hello, squirrels. My favorite squirrel is Ariana Grande. Hey. I was like, I saw a red flatbed truck on a gravel driveway and a white and blue house. Green mailbox? Yeah, that sounds about right. Of course, it was an old farmhouse that was white. It was a gravel, because we lived in the country. She has a squirrel energy. I can understand that. Do. Boop, 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 boop. I imagine her eating nuts. I'm weird anyways. You're not weird. The best people are weird. Goddamn ads. Right when it got spooky. Oh, Lord. Okay. All right, Serenity. You got Risk, which is literally that that energy of the Fool. It's like, get out of your comfort zone. Obedience. It's almost like you need to balance yourself out again and have confidence in yourself as well. That horse is all about freedom and movement as well. 48, 31, 42. 6, 4, 12, 3. Thanks, yeah, but I try. I do my best, you know. It's not that easy. No, it's not that easy. I know it's not that easy. I'm not saying, oh yeah, you can do it tomorrow. No, I'm not saying that at all. Fuck that. Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry. What were you saying about what I said? I was saying that we had a white farmhouse. And I lived in the country, so it was a gravel road. Do you do readings about third parties? I do readings about everything. But my queue is closed at the moment, doggo. Cause it's getting super late for me. It's almost 3 o'clock in the morning. So I'm like, oh, fuck. Trying to get these done. It's a lot of time and energy and retrospection. No, I know. I know, Serenity. I have gone through all of that bullshit. I know how it feels. Yeah, listen to your intuition. This is the like third card that we had about listening to your intuition. Okay. That's wild, spooky. That's almost 3 a.m. for me. Yeah. And then again, that power. That Leo energy, that hey, you have to have the confidence inside of you to be able to do it, right? Rejoice in celebration, you know, and be able to go out and have some fun, right? Stop taking life so seriously. Do-do-do-do. Come together. Fairies like to be busy, and a group of them is showing you that many hands make light work. Working as a team helps get the job done. Fun, fun, fun. Look forward to the weekend. I'm a kazoo. Magical blessings. When whatever you're going through, you're being assisted by magical fairy blessings. The fairies say that you can bless others as well. Okay? But Serenity, that's what I got for you. I hope it helped. Okay. Thanks. Hey, no problem. All right. First, Amber, I gotta go to the bathroom real quick, okay? I will be back, but ask away what your question is.
I'll be right back.
A general, but make it spooky as possible. I want you to go into the depths of my mind and find out whatever you can by working your spooky magic on me. Make me scream and beg for mercy. Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't know about that. Okay. Let's see. I'm feeling a little bit of stress. And triple dog dare you. Feeling a little bit of stress, but not a lot at all. Usually, because whenever I connected with your energy, my teeth wanted to close, like kind of do that kind of thing. What's up, good night? How you doing, my man? You feeling high as fuck? Well, okay, nice. But it wasn't there for very long, so it's almost like you're stressed but not really stressed. Okay. So the first thing that I got, give me a sec. Well, that's different. Usually people step in and are like, holy shit, it's a demon. You're gonna plow my asshole. Run. Then I'm left behind like, I told you. It's all good. It's all good. Okay. So the first thing that I got is the Seven of Wands. Okay. Seven of Wands is that solar plexus energy. That, you know, the self-empowerment, the putting boundaries up with people, the being able to have confidence in yourself. Because the Seven of Wands is an action card, and it talks about the dynamic energy of movement and growth, protecting your ideas, you know, feeling vulnerable, a sign to keep going, a self-expression card, you know, because she knows who she is, and she's putting up boundaries with people. I always look at the wands as communication, right? And those boundaries are, if it's negative, I'm not gonna let it in. But if it's positive, then hell yeah, you know, I'm all for it. And it's almost like you need to be able to put up those boundaries with people because people are telling you negative things and it's affecting you. You know, you're it's almost like you need to work on your solar plexus. This is clarified by the moon card. Okay, the moon card is all about facing your fears. That's all about using your intuition. That's all about, you know, trusting your intuition. It's the unconscious mind, you know, powerful visions, uncertainty whenever it comes to people in general. After that, you got the Three of Swords. Swords are the mind, right? And the Three of Swords in reverse is you... Oh, excuse me. you not accepting a loss. It's a need to heal, being stuck in your grief or sadness, not seeing the part that you played in this role. And that's clarified by the Judgment card. Trust in the system, perhaps? I don't know about that. I think it's more trust in yourself than anything. You know, being able to look at your emotions and going deep within your emotions and feeling out why you feel the way that you feel, right? Like I said, the Three of Swords is clarified with the Judgment card. Judgment card is a major arcana. It's self-realization and understanding, a spiritual awakening, knowing your motives in your heart to be true. You know, total transparency. It's unraveling of spirit. You know, soul searching. Because right now you're in this Five of Cups. Five of Cups energy. And literally, the Five of Cups is the grieving, disappointment, betrayal, bitterness, wallowing in self-pity. A lot of times it's a broken heart, you know? Whenever at the very, very beginning, I pulled a card from this deck, and I got the King of Pentacles. Okay. And it could be how you are at your workplace. Because Pentacles all has to do with money. All has to do with work. And it's like you got to stand up for yourself and stop being this person that people keep walking all over, you know. Three of Swords. Trying to think. Three of Swords. You know, the loss. King of Pentacles is a clarification for all of this. Of course, I'm kind of confused because the King of Pentacles is somebody who's very materialistically abundant. They're very patient and determined. They're a confident and warm leader. It could be with an earth sign. Yo, Tim, what's up? How you doing? Oh, wait, Zabu Ninja time. What's up? How you doing? Yeah, I'm trying to think because it's almost like you got insecurities from the past from a earth sign. And you're not letting it go. You're still sitting in this energy of grieving, of heartache, of betrayal. On the bottom of the deck is the Five of Pentacles, and Five of Pentacles is feeling left out, ostracized, worrying about your security, you know, financial and health difficulties. But I also look at this as a self-sabotaging card because she can totally get up, grab that key, and walk out that door, but she doesn't want to. She wants to just sit there and cry about shit, right? My boss is an asshole. He likes to do that to me a lot, but he knows that I won't allow that because I'm better than that. Well, good. I'm glad to hear that you know that you deserve better, right? That was me during the pandemic. I got you. Yeah, a death of something is going to bring you closer. A death of a mindset, death of an ego. Something is going to bring you closer to your dreams. Bring you closer to being on the right path. Because this death card, I love this death card because it's got the star in the middle. which is literally like a death of something is going to bring you closer to the star, which is all about the having hope, being able to have your wish fulfillment, right? All that stuff. Eight of Wands is next. Eight of Wands is literally another action card. It's talking about speed, velocity, travel, making split decisions, and upcoming positive resolution, right? A good news coming in. I always see this as, like I said, communication. Ten of Wands after that. You've been holding on to something for a very, very long time. Like these emotional burdens, these emotional baggages. Yeah, Ten of Wands. Ten of Wands is taking on too much burdens, responsibilities, understanding why you are taking on so much. You know, this could be that self-realization of you realizing, hey, why am I taking on so much burdens? Why am I taking on all this emotional baggage? You know, it's finding yourself close to a successful outcome and then realizing it's not exactly what you thought it was, you know. Eight of Swords after that is the swords all have to do with the mindset, right? And this is another self-sabotaging, feeling like we're stuck. A time to open up your eyes and reveal the truth of the situation, right? You have many more options than you thought, you know, an opportunity to let go of the old story. Things are better though. I was unemployed, and then in March I got a job again. I've been promoted once so far, and I'm up for a promotion in 2 weeks. I also just finished working an event of 150 to 200 people taking pictures of our people and doing a stand-up show. Very nice, Amber. Very nice. Holy crap. That's awesome. So you're saying that this is all like past energy? Interesting. I don't know why Spirit would bring it up then. Yes, for sure. Okay. Like I said, I don't know why Spirit would bring it up then. Interesting. I've never had that happen before. It's a completion of a spiritual test. Spiritual completion. Are you doing readings after Amber? No. No, I am not. I am done for the night. It's almost 3 a.m. for me, and I've been on for 8 hours almost. Yeah, Seven of Pentacles. Keep going. Keep going. Whatever you're doing, keep going. Seven of Pentacles is look at your journey that you've been on so far. Keep going. Nicely done. Hey, I appreciate that. Two of Swords. It's a self-sabotaging again. And I cut the deck for that one. It's like you need to see the truth of the situation. Your spirit guides are trying to help you see the truth of a situation, but you don't want to see the truth. It's like you're going like this, like no, I don't want to see it. My guys like to give people a taste first. Question for you though, however, I don't know if you can handle it. Well, yeah, of course, I can handle anything. I've been through bullshit myself. Anonymous, what's up? How you doing? You doing good? You doing all right? Yeah. Seeing better days on the horizon. Can you do a reading for me? No, I can't. I love your vibe. Hey, I appreciate that. No, I'm done after Amber. I've been on for about 8 hours now. I do lives on Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok. So, but no, after Amber, I'm done for the night. Yeah, use your intuition and nurture yourself more. Amber, are you fucking with me? The lovers, the duality between you yourself. Give yourself that. Close your eyes and try to envision the room I'm in right now. I think you can do it. Possibly. Remote viewing. I don't know. I'm hearing a TV though. Five of Wands in reverse. Five of Wands in reverse talks about a need to collaborate, in-group fighting, arguments, conflict, being overly competitive, not following the rules, tendency to avoid conflict. Five of Swords. No TV running in here? I don't know what I was hearing then. I was hearing a TV. It sounded like a TV. It could have been a radio. I don't know. Five of Swords is being in your head. It's that conflict, losing a challenge, unfair advantages, experiencing loss. I think you're fucking with me. Because why would Spirit be giving me all these things? But you're like, nah. Did you see anything? No, I just saw blackness. 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 Of course, I've never seen anything ever. I'm always, unless I'm dreaming. Whenever I dream, I see the future of like people that I'll meet. I'm more clairaudient than anything. Power. Having that confidence from within. Destiny, fate. Whoa. Recognition and reward. Spiritual union. and shining your light from within. Knowing that you do have the light within. Shining bright for everybody to see. Don't ever dim it. Risk. Jumping out into the universe and letting it catch you. That fool energy. High Priestess of Earth is talking about nurturing yourself. What I've been saying this whole time. Nurturing yourself with that Empress card. Nurturing your body. Giving yourself that self-love. That nourishing. High Priestess of Spirit. I forget what that is. I think that's the... Yeah, no matter what is in front of you, something important is brewing. You will know the answer to the what soon enough, but I keep the secret to the why. You may step forward knowing that some things are meant to remain a mystery. Everything that you need to know is a part of the divine scheme of things. A meaningful coincidence, a blessed friendship, a lover, and a significant experience are all orchestrated by me to help you become the powerful being you were meant to become. Yo, Captain Kels, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that. How you doing today? I hope you're doing good. Well, who knows? Maybe one day you'll see me in a dream. I've been told that some people have seen me in their dreams even after they had read with me. Nice. Nice. I don't know. Maybe. Protection. Protect your dreams and abundance. Protection says the fairies of protection are shielding you with a magical fairy ring of love and light. Practice psychic protection before embarking upon any spiritual journey. Hello, I'm good. Hope you are also doing well. I'm doing fantastic. Thank you so much for asking. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm doing real good. I'm glad to hear that you're doing good yourself. I mean, you're definitely in your 20s, so it's possible. I'm not in my 20s, but good try. Protect your dreams. You are the guardian of your precious dreams, and they are safe in your care. Keep them close to your heart until you're ready to release them. Okay. And then abundance. Prepare yourself for incoming abundance. Release any mental blockages you may have. In fairyland and human land, there is enough abundance for everyone. Okay. But that's what I got for you, Amber. I hope it helps. No, I'm 32. I'm not 20. I'm not in my 20s. You couldn't be a teen or in your 30s, so lies? Yeah, I was born in 90. I'm 32. What? Yeah. Well. Crazy town. True story. I just look young for my age. Hey. But you still a softy boy? That's right. Soft boy. 30s gang, yeah, yeah, that 30s gang, that 30s gang, what, yeah, yeah, 30s gang. Pop, 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 pop. Oh my goodness, my goodness. Well, shit. I guess I bring you guys over to Spins. She's the only one on right now. Well, I'm only 24. Goddamn. Yo, Hacker Dad, what's going on? How you doing? You doing good? You doing all right? 2 more months before I'm out of my 30s. Hey, Roxbury. Of course, Roxbury doesn't even look like she's in her 30s at all either. Well, good day. Well, good day. Leveling up, yeah. That level up, though. That level up, though. That's too funny. You need to get some sleep? I do need to get some sleep. I'm gonna bring you guys over. I'm gonna bring you guys over to Spins. She's really good at what she does. But I think I'm gonna get out of here. I hope you guys have an amazing night. I love y'all to death. You guys are amazing. You guys are great. Like I said, with all my stuff, I bring it over to YouTube. So I'm on YouTube as well. And I'm on TikTok whenever I'm off of Twitch. So jump on there if you don't see me on here. But I'm gonna get out of here. I hope you guys have a fantastic night. Love you to death. So you mean to tell me that you didn't live through the greatest decade of all time? The 2000s? Yes, I did go through the 2000s. What do you mean I didn't live through it? You didn't live through that? You're crazy. Alright, I love you to death. I'm out of here. Enjoy your night. Mwah. Peace. Not as a child. Oh no, I was 10 years old whenever I hit 2000. That's just silly. Bye.